What is going on, GitHub Universe? We are live here at the VS Code booth, and we're going to be live coding and live streaming all day over here. And Katie was ready with the TikTok content and or YouTube short. If you are here in person, we have been live coding and live streaming all throughout day one, and we're back day two over here. Whoa, we had a cool transition. I can see it. And we got Sebastian and these amazing VS Code Legos that maybe you can snag. And now we actually like dim this den.
Oh.
Dim this den. That's like almost a haiku.
Oh.
But I think it's 575. So yeah, I don't even, yeah. Katie's like, this. So this is really nice. I think Katie's going to steal it later and bring it home afterwards. But we have guests all throughout the day. We got Den over here. We got Ria from the VS team. And then Jake from Figma going to be coming on later showing the MCP goodies. And the one and only, I'm James Montemagno. I'm a person. And I have the one and only Den coming on. You may have seen him on Let It Cook here on the VS Code YouTube, and also on his YouTube, making a name for himself in the MCP space as well. With
slowly but surely.
Spec kitting and MCPing and all the things. Den, how is your GitHub Universe?
It is amazing. We're just watching all the lines of people here. There's,
huge,
you know, like the crowds are huge. Lots of excitement. We talked about agents. We talked about Copilot. We talked about integrations with Claude and OpenAI and all these things. Like it's amazing.
It's wild.
It's wild.
Yeah, when they had both Anthropic and OpenAI, and then like they opened Codex inside of it, like, and I signed in with Copilot, like blew my mind.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We're getting to the world where, you know, it's like your agent, your choice.
Your agent, your choice. I like that. I like that. We got Lewis in the chat, Xamarin Monkey, little OG Mono Monkey. We're open source over here, OG here. Hey, we got Joe from Greece. We got Bulgaria, Texas in the chat. I mean, Canada in the chat. What's going on, fam? What's up, chat? We're here. We'll always have a host, and we got the live coder, the live Viber over here. Now, we were at Build this year, and Den built an entire Halo
like
dashboard as well.
Yeah.
Now you got to go cross-platform on PS5. Are you excited about Campaign Evolved?
I am. Like, the graphics are amazing. I just came from this past weekend at Halo World Championship.
Whoa.
In Seattle.
Whoa.
And so I was there for 3 days with my wife, and we were just like roaming around, soaking in the competitive scene and all the Halo things and the Halo goodies. So yeah.
Wow, dude, I cannot wait. I'm
a fan.
I'm excited because you hear that they're doing. It's not only just like they're redoing Halo, but there's also like prequel content.
Yes, new missions.
New missions.
I am pumped about this, and it's actually gonna, and it's PS5.
Wow, it's wild.
It's wild. It's a brand new world, man.
Wild.
Brand new world.
Well, the interesting part is my buddy Ben over at Dino God and Annapurna Interactive just released Bounty Star. And Ben and I worked at Crunch Time Games way back in the day when I did stuff, and I used the game streaming to do that because I have my Windows machines and my Mac machines, and I have an Xbox controller on my Mac Mini. Yeah. And I do game streaming, and dude, it looks so good. It's like wild, like no input lag or anything like that. It's like everything is an Xbox. Your PS5 is an Xbox. Everything is an Xbox. But no, like I saw and I was watching the IGN stuff on Campaign Evolved. Like, oh, I cannot wait. Like that thing. I'll tell Heather, my wife, like when an Infinite came out, Campaign came out, I was like, you're not going to see me this week. I was like, I'm sorry, but every night it's just Infinite, that's it. So when Campaign Evolved comes out, it's like, you're not going to see me. Yeah. And they're going to do online 4-player co-op like on it.
Okay. Like you don't need to sell me on Halo because this is one of those things where like I am the biggest Halo nerd myself. Where like the moment they got announced, I'm just like I'm ordering this. Like that's it. Like I'm not even going to question it. It's that good. I'm excited. I'm in.
Everywhere.
I'm in.
I can't wait. So what are you vibing today? What's the vibe? What's happening, Dan?
Okay, so at Build, we talked about vibing some of the Halo stuff. Yep. This year, I actually got really curious and see, like, can I push the limits?
Okay.
And I want to build a mini platformer game in the browser.
Oh, my gosh. Okay.
I want to see if we're going to be successful.
Okay.
I don't know. We might fail catastrophically here, which is fine.
All right.
I think it's...
Okay, I'm ready. Are you ready? Is your screen ready?
I think it's my screen ready.
Okay, let's bring it up. Boom. There's Den on GitHub.
On GitHub. So I think the mistake we did last time when we started our build stuff is that we did not put it in GitHub right away.
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to start with that.
Okay, perfect.
So we're just going to go and create a new repository here.
Let's do it.
We're starting with the basics, right? Okay, it's just going to be like all the, let's see, local den.
That's you, local
And
den.
going to call it mini platformer. I don't know. I'm terrible at names. Like, I don't know, man. This is the kind of stuff.
Are you sure not legendary computing machine?
Legendary computing.
Do you think you can click on it and then it would just fill it in?
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
GitHub, man.
It knows.
It totally knows. We're going to make it public.
Okay.
Let's add a README, git ignore. I think it's going to be old Node, so I'm just going to use Node.
Oh, that's nice.
So we're going to do this, and we're making MIT.
Mit.
There we go.
Do you want to jumpstart your project with Copilot? I've never used that, but I would be so curious. Not right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna create it because we're gonna follow the spec kit process.
Oh, here we go. We got spec kit guy.
There we go. All right, so let's now go to my terminal. We're gonna clear this. Actually,
zoom in. You got to zoom in 1,000 degrees.
Clear. All right.
Keep zooming. I can't read that. Keep zooming.
All right.
There we keep it going. That's good.
Okay, I think that's good. Okay, so I want to go to my source folder, and I'm going to do a git clone, and then the repo we just created.
Are you a professional Halo player? Like Major League Gaming, MLG?
Man, I wish. No, I'm not.
My friend Hopper was. He was an MLG Halo player in college. So that's why
I'm big into the competitive scene, but I'm not a professional.
I like that you have this this 45%. You can see your battery being charged. That's a nice. This is an Oh My Posh plugin.
Yeah, it's Oh My Posh. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Oh My ZSH on that. Zish. Yeah, and then of course when I came to Windows, I was like, I have to get my terminal in this shape.
My Oh My everything. Like I don't know how to on Windows it works like perfect because I understand how Windows works, but on my Mac I'm like I have no idea how to do anything. I feel sad.
Yeah, that's okay.
I blame my buddy Frank Kruger. So you're in the terminal here. You've cloned the repo.
On the repo.
You've gone into the repo.
Yeah. So and then I'm going to use dar specify specs.
Spec
It's
kit.
the new GIF and GIF, right?
GIF.
Yeah.
Gist? Gist?
Gist.
Gist.
I could gist.
I gist.
It's GitHub. It's not GitHub.
Oh, yeah, it's not GitHub. No, you do not. You want to. You do not want to GitHub. It's Git.
Right.
Yeah, it's Git. Git is in the name.
It's Git.
Gist. Okay.
Yeah, I call it gist. So yeah.
If you haven't seen SpecKit before, so I'm just going to let you do. I'll narrate here. So. SpecKit here, you specified you need to go into a dark mode for me, if you could.
Yeah. Totally
and then bump it up. So what our good friend Den has done here, SpecKit, which somebody will go ahead and drop that in the chat for us. This dark plus, I guess.
I got to do like Monokai.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that looks great.
That does look good?
Yeah, it looks okay.
Monokai?
Yeah, Monokai
is good.
Yeah, it's good. So SpecKit here, he initialized his repo and he picked PowerShell, and what that did is it dropped in a bunch of prompts over there that you can use, which are nice. And this is a very, Den is all about spec-driven development, which big spec, so if you have a PM or an engineer, things like that, it's going to do it. And the whole idea here is we create a constitution, which is sort of like what non-negotiables of our project. We plan stuff, we specify stuff, we task stuff, and we implement. It's literally in order there. That's nice. That's a suggested action that you guys did. That's very nice.
It's actually thank you to the VS Code team with Harold and the other folks that they implemented this and actually said, like, hey, have you seen these little buttons here?
Have you heard the news?
Have you heard the news? And I was like, oh, I did not. And he's like, well, you should use this. And we implemented this, and you'll see if you pull with specify or specify, you'll see the settings.json where we add these things here for prompt file recommendations.
I love it.
So we're dropping them in, and you can just use them. Okay, so let's get the constitution going. So we're gonna do a single-page web app, right? Because I think like I want to build a little like platformer game, like a mini platformer pixel-style game inside the browser. So I think it's gonna be a single-page web app with minimal dependencies, because I don't want to pull like many packages and stuff unless necessary. Let's see. What other non-negotiables should we have for a game?
That's a great question. Well, is it single player or multiplayer?
Single player.
It's a single player game. Is it 2D or 3D?
Game 2D with keyboard controls.
Keyboard controls, touch controls, on-screen keyboard support. Does it have?
I think that's good enough for like non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable.
Because other than that stuff, we can also just bake it.
Oh, that's it.
Back. Yeah. So I'm just gonna do this. Let's let the agent cook now.
You're happy.
I think it went through. I think we just have to wait for a second, right? Waiting for MCP server. Skip waiting. I don't need it.
Yeah.
We don't need Microsoft Docs MCP server here.
It might just be trying to start all your MCP servers that you have on your machine.
Well,
it might be.
140 tools enabled, man.
Too many tools, bro. Oh, there it goes.
There it goes.
Yeah. So now, but turn them off. Turn off the. You could. Turn off your.
I'm going to do built-in. Let's see. MCP server. GitHub MCP. We don't really need it. Azure MCP. We don't really need it.
Python. You don't need. You don't need that. You don't need that.
That's fine. Okay. Built-in, I think built-in is okay.
35.
Yeah.
35. I've talked to the VS Code team, which is, I want my tools in a new session, I think, to default to just built in, but I'm not sure. Like maybe there's a discussion I opened on the VS Code GitHub, which is about like the defaults, like they're on, but a lot of them are checked by default. In VS, they're actually off by default. And you got to turn them on. But someone was saying it'd be cool in the MCP.json to have like default on true or false, right? Like sometimes I want to like check them all or not, but like the GitHub one, I would love to have like a default set that is like a subset, like a mini GitHub MCP server.
I got news for you. So what we're doing with SpecKit is specifically for VS Code and Copilot. I have to learn how to do this with like Claude Code and Codex, but for Copilot, what we're actually going to be doing is for every prompt that we have, we're going to set up a set of tools in the metadata and the YAML front matter that says, when you use the constitution, I want you to use only these MCP tools.
Oh, nice.
Right? So that way you're not bloating the context with like a million things that you don't
That's cool. That's great. That's cool.
Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's a convenience.
Yeah.
Right? Like it makes it a little easier. Like of course you can do this manually, but it's just easy.
And virtual tools are amazing because virtual tools can like bring it down, but you still run into the thing. Like I was had this issue yesterday where I had like accidentally all my MCP servers enabled, and then it was like it optimized, and I was like, please create this GitHub issue, and it was like, oh, I optimized it too much.
Yeah.
And it couldn't find the tool that it needed. So it was like, oh, just open the browser. And I was like, no. So I went and selected just the tool, and it was like, cool, I got you.
You know, it's always a gamble. Like,
it is.
When you have a lot of MCP tools, and this is where I am actually a firm believer that for some things, you don't need MCP servers.
Yeah.
Some things are just better left to, like, CLI tools. And LLMs, the modern LLMs are, like, ridiculously good at dealing with CLIs.
Yeah.
Like, you can give it, like, the GitHub CLI, and it's like, I'll run help, and I understand what params and how to arrange them.
That is true.
Yeah. All right, we now have our constitution defined for our project. So we have Legendary Computing Machine Constitution. I guess that's what we're calling this game, right?
It's called Legendary Computing Machine.
We have to lean into the vibes here. That's what it is.
That's what GitHub vibe for us, so we're in.
All right, so because a lot of these artifacts that we're talking about, they're markdown files, we can easily read them and modify them. So again, we don't need to go and figure out like XML rules or anything. So let's see what rules it create. Minimal dependencies, that makes sense.
I love that.
SVA architecture, keyboard first controls.
Love that.
Simplicity and Yagni.
What's Yagni?
As an engineer, I'm embarrassed that I forgot. You aren't going to need it.
I've never heard that.
I have heard that, but I forgot. And thank you, Claude Sonnet
4.5.
4.5 for bringing that up. Test first for game logic. You know what? Like, okay, so because we're vibing here.
No tests.
No tests. Let's remove tests. Let's remove the requirement.
No tests. No tests ever. Vibes only.
Now.
Vibes only.
Yeah, no thinking aloud.
No thinking aloud. Vibes only.
Okay, but here's the thing, too. That's the reason we're removing tests here is not because tests are bad. They're good. But we're not building production software here. This is a cool, fun project that I'm doing for myself to explore and experiment. I don't necessarily care about spending an hour waiting for it to rerun all the tests and do all these things. I just want to see like a mini game. That's what we're doing. So we're going to see. Is it working? It's still working.
Version change 1 to 2.
Yeah.
Now, I know you're Claude Sonneting here, but I've been haikuing a lot. I was just doing some haiku earlier.
Haiku's a little faster, for sure. But I think like I'm just, man, I am.
You're all in.
I'm all in on Sonnet.
All in.
Like this, just the base Sonnet. Okay, so we have a constitution. Time for us to go through the functional spec. So, So we're going to do specify or specify. And now we're actually defining the functional requirements for the game. So it's a 2D, web-based platformer game, pixel style.
I like pixels.
Should we say like pixel style like Mario?
Don't do that. Like a plumber.
Like a plumber.
There you go.
Like a plumber video game.
Oh, maybe like a plumber video game. So it can't be purple. It can't be yellow. It can't be green.
No. But we're not gonna be building Mario actually.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
No. I want you because we're talking about the legendary computer machine,
see.
right? Like I want to make this computer themed.
Yes.
I'm not trying to replicate something else. It's
so
more like
the original Mario Bros.
Like
game.
the original Mario Bros.
On
game.
NES.
On NES.
Yeah. So that's so you're giving it the context of the style that
exactly. Right. Like we're not replicating the game itself.
Gotcha.
This is going to be a programmer adventure.
I like that.
Where a programmer
collects bugs.
I
collects bugs and then I like open issues
and fights. What does it fight? Because in Mario you had all these like turtles.
Yeah.
For a programmer they would fight.
I think like different types of insects and different types of bugs. And then like different like a merge conflict. And it's like
merge conflict.
And then it's gotta do issue triaging. Yeah. And it's got to do PR reviews.
We should.
And security. There's going to be a security boss battle.
There are security boss battles.
Oh my god.
Okay, but we also have to create like let's say like we need 10 levels.
10 levels.
We need 10 levels.
Yeah.
Environment.
The environment should be like developer conference. San Francisco.
Conference in San Francisco.
Like my home office.
And a bunch of office buildings.
Yep.
And
coffee shops.
SF Bay as well as coffee shops.
Yeah, because
we're designing. Look at how I was designing this game on the fly, right?
You know, I used to be a game developer.
There we go. I'm talking to the expert here. Like I don't know what I'm doing.
You can look up the game I shipped was with a team at Crunch Time Games. The Shred Nebula. You can get it on your Xbox.
Keyboard controls. And score controls.
I think that Michael was asking us here he's like, I think you're looking for 8-bit style. It's like what you're actually, and so that is correct, Michael.
Yeah, thank you. 8-bit. See, like this is when you get a bunch of nerds that are tired from all the speaking and talking, and you're like, that's 8-bit, man. 8-bit.
Taylor was asking, can plan mode implement spec kit? Well, the thing is, like, plan mode is very different than spec kit in general. Like, plan mode, we're kind of planning, but we're doing advanced planning. I would say that's what spec kit to me is. It's like, it's infrastructure for the entirety of the game. So here, we could use plan mode to do this, but then the difference is the organization of what spec kit is going to do. Is it's going to really, you're not going to care about mobile at all.
I'm not going to care. Well, here's the thing, too, because what's about these things is sometimes like, oh, let me resize this.
Yeah, don't care about mobile. Yeah. I like that.
What other requirements should we? What
about? Is there music? Is there like
let's do no music.
Well, I'll say no music. What about sound effects? It can generate sound effects. No sound effects.
No sound effects
for now.
Yeah, let's keep it simple. No sound effects.
Yeah, maybe. No sound effects.
What else?
Oh, it's like, well, how do you win the levels? Like,
you win
by getting to the end? Are you collecting things? Like, do you need to collect a certain amount of things to get to the end level?
The end.
Is there a timer?
Pressing a close PR button.
Close PR button.
Somewhere at the end.
Yep. And then, is it within a certain amount of time? Like, do you have a health? Is there health you have?
5 minutes to finish a level.
Is it coffee stamina? Like you have a number, you're collecting coffee cups, coffee stamina level.
Instead of coins.
Is it premium request? You're collecting premium request tokens.
Yeah, I think that would be hard to do, but like let's
maybe credits. Coffee cups. I think.
Coffee cups is good. Yeah. Okay. So you're going to be collecting coffee cups.
I don't know how many do you have lives left? Do you have like a number of like health? Like health is actually
you have 3 lives that you lose if you.
Is there a health meter?
Fall off in some abyss.
Yeah. Do enemies like do enemies impact a health meter?
Yeah. Enemies move autonomous.
Are the levels randomly generated?
Yeah. Levels are procedurally generated.
Procedurally generated. And then do you have a health meter?
But they are static.
Okay, gotcha, yeah.
Generate once and reuse. So that way it's not like dynamically generated every time we reload the page.
I like that.
And then, health meter at top left.
Okay, cool.
I think this is good.
Yeah, I mean, it knows it's a game, so in general, a game, you're going to have some stuff in there. Now, we haven't talked about like what technology or anything to use with Specify,
No. So for this piece here, we're explicitly talking about functional requirements. Right? Like, we're not getting into like the framework or the language or the libraries. Just like, hey, I have a bunch of requirements that I want my game to be like, and it's executing some stuff in a terminal, and we're going to just YOLO.
Is it supposed to be doing that?
Yeah. It's supposed to be running through a terminal to get some of the Git metadata to get like the information about the branch, because it's going to go ahead and spin up a new branch.
I see.
The cool thing about the SpecGit and Specify is that for Git-based workflows, it actually makes sure that you're operating on your own branch, so it doesn't affect your main, right? So if you're using this in an existing project, like we don't want to destroy your.
I'll also say here's a fun new tip that you're going to really like. This actually is in the Insiders build. Now when you run terminal commands, it'll run it in line. So
I saw that this morning.
It's very nice. You're going to love that for your workflow.
Our good friend Shane Boyer and I were just looking at that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's in Insiders.
It's in Insiders.
Very nice. Yeah.
We see a spec being created. So we have a programmer platformer branch. Nice. It actually created a proper name for it, which I like. You know what I noticed too is like lately when I do this kind of vibe coding prototyping things, I don't really care about like the content here as much as I look at this box and this box. And I use the vscode as kind of this like the orchestrator for my agents.
Well, you can always just make it bigger.
Yeah.
Just to like zoom in that. Well, then what I do want is I want the zoom button to also have an option to take over the files, but leave the file explorer open. I mean, I know I can just open it in a tab, but I know that there's got to, transfer to tab maybe is what I really want. So I could look at the files.
Yeah.
I guess you could just make it bigger, and then
you can just drag it around.
You can just
you can just detach windows entirely, right?
You could.
But for this, I would need like 3 monitors, and I don't have 3
you got
monitors.
one monitor.
This is the first time in a long time when I'm just coding on just a laptop.
Oh, wow.
I'm so used to being in an office with all the monitors that I could just like throw the windows around, and I was like, oh, 1920 over 1080. That's not enough space.
Taylor asks, is there going to be like an agent mode for SpecKit? Like right now it's all prompts and things like that.
Yes. So actually, it's in a pull request right now. We're shifting all the prompts into their agent modes with proper handoffs.
Oh,
so you can actually go for, like, after you finish like the spec mode, it's like, I can now do the plan thing. So you don't actually have to go and manually do all these things.
That's cool.
Again, it's all about convenience. It's all about making it easier for folks to just use spec-driven development with SpecKit and Specify.
I love it.
Yeah. So, man, the one thing that is about like Specify and SpecKit, though, is you got to wait.
You got to wait.
Got to wait.
Oh, you're using a Sonnet 4.5 thinking model, so it's doing some deep research right now.
It's not the thinking one.
Oh,
it's the base one.
Doesn't 4.5 do? So, 4.5 doesn't do thinking.
They have a thinking model, but I don't think we have it in agent mode. I think we have it in ask mode.
The ask mode.
Yeah.
And that's why the GPT models you see the thinking, because they are thinking models.
Because
that's returning.
And see, this is we talked about this before, but that's kind of the big difference between these models is that some of them are very like, hey, let me walk you through what I'm thinking and doing, and this is what Sonnet is doing. GPT-5 is like, I'm just thinking. Let me think, and then you don't know what it's doing up until it's like, oh, now here's the output.
Yeah.
Which is like, I don't know. I personally like to see like the little status update that's just like, I'm thinking about this.
Well, now if you actually use a GPT model, it'll output the thinking, like what it's doing. Yeah, they changed it.
Oh, exciting.
That's a new one. Actually, in Insiders, we were just doing it earlier today. It'll not just show you the text, but it'll actually show you the individual commands that it's doing to think, which is nice. It's very nice. Anyway, you should try it. I'm just saying. I know you love this. I know you love the Sonnet 4.5, but Sonnet is a deeper reasoning model.
Yes.
Deeper reasoning. But it doesn't want to think. It's going to reason and not think. Yeah. But it's also going to do thinking in the reasoning.
No thinking allowed.
No thinking allowed.
Okay, but look at the spec. So it actually broke it down for us into user stories. So we have our core gameplay loop. Look at this using the terminology. It's a core gameplay loop.
It is a loop.
All right.
Yep.
All right. So it has some user story. So if you're a product manager watching this, congratulations. You know what a spec is. User story 2.
Given when they fall off into the abyss, they lose 1 life, and they that looks
enemy
game over screen.
Systems.
It thought about a thing. Why this for enemy
respawn, multiple levels and progression.
Like that. Love that for us. I love the given too as a game developer. In the past, that's really important. Right? Ooh, boss battle.
Boss battles. Security-themed boss battles with specific milestone levels. This is great. Levels 3, 6, and 9 with unique enemy behaviors and increased difficulty.
Love that. That makes sense.
They're enhanced through the core experience and can be added last. Can be tested by loading a boss level and engaging with boss. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. Mandatory.
Functional requirements.
These are the things.
Must.
Cool. We have
must use environmental themes. Developer conference, office building. That's a fake coffee.
Nailed it.
Perfect.
I hope it does a Phil's coffee truck.
Yeah. Let's see.
Love
Assumptions. All right. So also checklists. So we have we split checklists from the spec now.
Oh.
So you can have separate documents that actually show you what are all the things here that we need to verify before the spec is ready. And it looks like it actually
did all of it. Wow, but you wrote a really nice prompt, though. So that was really good.
And that's kind of the thing. Like, the more explicit your prompts are, the more detail you provide, the better it becomes.
Yeah.
Like, if people's like, I want to build a platformer game for developers, it's going to produce garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
let's see. Hughes was saying SpecKit uses so many tokens. You don't need to worry about tokens because that was 1 premium request. It uses it gets 1 turn.
It is 1 turn.
1 turn, and also like you could use different models and have unlimited premium requests. So think about that. I mean, it's probably using a lot of tokens.
Yeah, behind the scenes.
But I don't even care about tokens.
Yeah, I
don't care about tokens. Maybe I care about context windows. Rob's trying to convince me.
Yeah.
That I care about context windows.
Yeah.
I think so. Oh, Thin was asking, should we add inventory to the game? I think maybe later.
Maybe later. I think like it's a good idea.
Like power-ups.
Like power. You know what? Maybe we should. Let's also add power-ups.
Yeah, developer related.
They are developer related. Come up with them yourself.
Yeah.
Let's see what it actually comes up with.
Yeah. Thinking's allowed.
Thinking is allowed for this one.
Yeah.
But like, notice that the spec again, like if you read through the doc, it did not actually talk about any technological requirements. It never said anything about like I'm using this framework or this graphics library. Like I don't care.
Yeah.
Give me the functional requirements. That actually allows us to, if we, for example, now we have the spec, and then we say like, okay, I want to use, I don't know, Astro as the framework to go build. And then I realize halfway through, it's like, you know what, this actually is not, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I don't need to go back to the document and then like unfurl all the Astro dependencies. I can just say, just delete the technical plan and just reuse the exact same spec and say, and now build this with plain React.
Yeah.
Right.
Like just go do it. Let's see what we got.
Power-ups. Let's
Power-up.
see. Player can collect temporary power-ups scattered through levels that provide strategic advantages.
Yep.
All right. Power-ups, independent test.
Power-up.
But it's funny because it did not.
Oh,
a player has a rubber duck debug power-up. Love it. Stack Overflow power-up active.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I hope that's just like a negative.
Yeah. A player collects a Git revert. When they activate it, then they teleport back to their position 3 seconds ago.
That's cool.
No, that's right.
That's really neat. It's got that's cool.
Oh, look, Robert.
Caffeine rush.
Yeah, collide with an enemy, then they take no damage. So what does Stack Overflow do? When they jump twice as high for the duration.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's kind of. I like the caffeine rush.
Yeah.
Move 50% faster. Code review power up at 30 additional seconds.
Player has a pair programming power up when the enemy's on screen. Then enemies move at half speed for the duration. This is really creative. Like I love it. Oh. Shout out Jeff Atwood for Stack Overflow. I guess like if we're empowered by Stack Overflow, we jump twice as high. Okay, so this is good. We have a functional spec. I'm going to go ahead and now just switch to the plan thing, and we'll say SpecKit plan.
What do you plan? Do you need to define what the plan does?
Oh, you know what we should do before the plan? One of the things that I don't know here is if I'm missing something in the spec.
Oh.
Right? Unknown unknowns. Big danger.
Big danger.
So we're going to do clarify, and then we're going to have the LLM question our choices.
Oh, my gosh.
And then ask us, like, hey, let me look at the spec and see if there's anything that you did not actually tell me about.
Oh, okay.
Anything that because our biggest problem with a lot of the LLM development is under specification. It's the ability to not specify the right things.
That's true. Yeah, and underspecifying is a problem.
It's a problem, exactly.
Let's see. Thin loves natural language. Clause on it 4 or 5. Really cooking on this game. Do we get the full context window for the model? Some tools show the percentage on the left. Yeah, you get the full context window. I mean, I think at some point, like, well, Pierce was on talking about, like, you know how you hover right here?
Yeah.
And it shows you Claude Sonnet and, like, the 1x multiplier, like when you hover right here, when you hover up here. Right.
Oh.
So he's thinking about, like, actually, like, adding.
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah, the context.
Yeah.
You know what? It's actually would be super helpful because I noticed that once it gets to the whole, like, summarizing conversation, you lost. Because that context gets compressed.
Yep.
And this is at that point, you're just like, all right, we're going to. All right. So the model's asking us questions. So player combat mechanics.
Okay.
The spec mentions enemies that damage the player on collision, but doesn't specify players can defeat enemies or must only avoid them.
Oh, definitely defeat.
That is defeat. So look at this. It also provides us options, right? So it has, like, which options do you like? Cannot defeat, must avoid, can defeat by jumping on them from above, so stomp mechanic.
Yeah.
I think B is good. I think, like, let's keep it basic. So would you say B?
B.
Right?
That's cool.
So notice that, again, Clarify is intentionally designed to have you...
That's new.
Basically, like, yeah, provide this capability of saying, hey, let me look through the spec and see if you did not think about something. Because sometimes you don't, and that's okay. Like, use the LLM to your advantage.
Good question here from Hugo's. Is spec kit, is it important to do it all in the same conversation, or if I created a new thread? Or
No. It's, you'll notice that it runs a bunch of scripts here, and all these scripts are essentially metadata acquisition scripts.
Okay,
so it's going to be like, oh, let me check where the spec is. Boom.
Love it.
Execute it from there.
Very cool.
So, okay, recording the answer, and then it's just going to jump to the next question. I think we have, and also Clarify is intentionally made to be capped at, I think, 5 questions on one run. So you're not going to spend like an hour just be like, oh, I'm just tired of answering questions. Just let me build this.
Let me build it.
Starting health value.
No, hundo.
And health decreasing on enemy collision, but doesn't specify the starting health value, how much damage enemies deal. 3 health hit points. I think three coffee cups. How do we measure our health here?
3. Yeah, just say 3 hit points.
3 hit points. Or hearts.
That's fine. Hearts.
Typical,
coffee.
right?
I think they're probably going to give you the hearts, but then you collect coffee cups to refill your heart.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I'm super excited to actually have it build it and now see how well it actually does the pixel thing. Because, like, we're spending a lot of... I'm of the belief that if you spend enough time ahead of time to plan things properly, you get better outcomes.
Yeah.
So I hope we're going to get a better outcome.
Oh, they were Courtney and Justin, or was it Katie and Justin? They were doing a Pokemon style battler, and he had a bunch of sprites, and actually it calculated all the animations in the sprites and the sprite sheets and implemented it. It was like really crazy, and it actually showed up pretty good. But those were just predefined sprites. What my challenge has been actually, like, I did a game with Pierce, and it was just all like block based.
Yeah.
And it wasn't exactly what I was going for, and actually, like, because it was all blocky and different, actually hard to make it adjust it later. So I'm interested to see, like, how it does 2D art.
Right.
Will it be advanced? Will it not be advanced? Like, what will be the vibe of it in general?
I think it's like the test that Simon Willison, who's also at the conference here, has been doing is ask any new model to draw a SVG of a pelican on a bicycle. I think how well they execute. So I'm curious how this is going to be like this pixelated game.
Yeah.
Because we don't have any predefined assets.
No.
Right. So let's see. Mentions get revert power up when they activated, but then power ups activate immediately on collection. This is just different activation mechanics. Good. We did not think about this. How do power ups activate? All power ups activate immediately upon collection. I think
immediately. Yeah. You decided to get it. And that's the inventory. Like, we're not collecting power ups and choosing to just do immediately to get it right. So Tamed says, can the user adjust the way SpecKit generates by adding the system instructions to be more clear and concise?
Yeah, that's the constitution.
Yeah, that's the constitution in the very beginning. So scroll back.
Yeah.
You see it. There's that, basically. So it's taking into consider the constitution, the non-negotiables here.
And we now have support for agents.md. So you can go to agents.md and just say, like, hey, for any response, keep it concise and to the point.
Keep it to the point. Like that. When you implement, Hughes was asking, when you implement, you sometimes realize you forgot something in the plan. What's the best approach here? Edit the spec, re-implement, or ask the model to make changes? So let's say you went through the implementation, you forgot it. I think you would just maybe start a new spec on it, or would you go back and...
Yeah, you can just throw it away and just restart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depending on
I mean, it depends on how complex it gets, right? If you're just like, oh, this is a complete new architectural change, then just start from scratch. If it's something like, oh, the spec doesn't account for
power-ups,
then
add power-ups.
And the thing is, like, you don't need custom commands for that. Just tell the LLMs, like, you forgot about power-ups in the spec. Go update the spec. And it's going to go and do that, right? Because we're living in a world where a lot of this context is now available, and you don't have to programmatically create the scaffolding. See, this is the thing that, like, okay, like, if you've ever read The Bitter Lesson, like, there's this concept of, like, a lot of the problems can be solved with more compute. And people create a lot of these, like, oh, we're going to build this scaffolding around scripts and all this custom stuff. And, like, all this custom stuff is going to be out of date in a month when a new model comes out.
Yeah.
Why do that? All right, so we have our clarifications. We're going to jump to the plan. Let's see, what framework should we use here? Do we care?
I don't know.
Do you even care?
Can you ask it? What are your recommendations? Like, before even, like, you know.
What do you recommend?
You got to ask mode, too.
Web-based framework we use.
Do you have recommendations, Chad, of what we use? Has anyone built a game before? I mean, we built our own game engine, so I don't think that's realistic in the next.
Vanilla JavaScript HTML5 canvas.
Wow.
Perfect for 2D pixel art games. Okay, I mean, that's fair.
Fine.
Minimal tech stack, vanilla JS. Yeah. All right. Consider a tiny library like Contra.js for sprite management. What to avoid? Phaser. Powerful but overkill. Unity WebGL, massive. Yeah, I think that's like the moment you say Unity, it's like that. It's a super powerful framework, but it's like I don't know if we need it here. 3JS, React Vue. Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's saying based on our constitution that we wrote earlier in the this is the recommendation. Okay, cool.
We're gonna try it. So actually, you know what? Let's go to. Let me open GitHub Desktop here. And what I like doing here is we're going to add, and we're going to, can I zoom this in? Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
I'm going to add, and then add an existing repository, and we're going to go to, I think it's in C users. I think it's here in source.
Look at all those folders.
All the garbage. And
wow.
There's
unlimited hard drive.
Here. This is like
18 terabytes.
Legendary computing machine. So we're going to select this folder.
Okay.
So we're going to add this repository. And I'm going to go ahead and check in. So first check in.
You know you could just do it from
I know. I just really love the diffing in the GitHub desktop client. Okay, so we checked in. Like, let's make sure that these changes are not.
Okay.
So this will allow us to just blow away the plan later. So vanilla JavaScript and HTML5 canvas, that's all I'm saying in the plan here. We're going to keep it simple, and we'll see how well it actually does.
Someone asks here, can you use SpecKit in the Copilot CLI?
You can. So I actually have a video on my YouTube channel about this. But you're going to be running into one limitation here. Copilot CLI does not yet support custom /commands. But if you tell it ahead of time that all my prompts are located in this folder, it's just going to do it.
Yep. There you go, Hughes. Who even said in the chat, I think there's no /commands, but there you go. Yet.
I'm sitting in my office right across from the guy that actually builds that. So
there you go. So like you're like, we got to do this.
We got to do this.
Yeah. That's cool. Now, actually, it's interesting. Like inside of Insiders in the agents panel, you now can see your CLI, and you can start a new chat with the CLI directly. And I'm wondering if there's some magical way.
I think there might be, yeah. And I think that a lot of these kind of the experienced paper cuts, the team is very well aware, and they're working on it. And actually, that's why I love working with a lot of the Copilot things, because things improve so quickly. Like our good friends in vscode have been like extremely responsive to a lot of the things. Like we've talked about the planning mode and SpecKit, and they've been super helpful. And the experiences that you see here are thanks to the folks at VS Code and GitHub for building Copilot.
Boom. All right, so you just gave it like what technology you want to use. What is it planning? Is it planning the entire spec?
Yeah, it's breaking down basically this into technical requirements now. Right, so all the tech stack pieces, because they're detached from the functional requirements. Now, one of the things that I'm trying to figure out how to do this with Copilot, I know that I can do this in Claude Code, but there's a research task. And if you use the current implementation, you'll notice that there's going to be a research document you will see. But what it does is basically it goes online and says, oh, HTML5 canvas, what are the best practices for HTML5 canvas? How do people do sprite management? How do people do motion and keyboard events? Here right now, it's also going to be pulling the research data, but it's going to be pulling it from the corpus of training data that it has within the model, Quad Sonnet 4.5. I'm trying to figure out how to wire it up.
Oh,
inside Copilot.
Yeah. You should look like beast mode and like Burke, because you want to. You could just use the fetch command for it, basically.
Right.
Well, I think the plan mode does that as well if it's built.
Does it do like proper let me look up on the web?
I think so.
See? Yeah.
Well, because, also you can also there's a setting which is to like allow Copilot to search the web too as well, and it might. I don't know how that works.
Because I see it sometimes does fetch. I think there's a built-in tool here, right? Like that you can look at. That I think it's called. Actually, no, don't start
different
server.
now. The tool. The tool.
Yeah. So there's
fetch.
Yeah, there's fetch. Fetch the main content from a web page, the URL.
But I think there was a search.
And this is where I wonder if I can just go in and maybe in the instructions tell it like, oh, go and fetch, and this is the structure of like a Google or DuckDuckGo URL.
Well, I don't even think you need to do that. I think it's smart enough to do that because it's like the models. So I was building my MCP badge page, and I was like, go look at the VS Code documentation and like go figure it out. And it's like, oh, I'll figure it out. I said, and recursively go through it and just like did it using the fetch command.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's something that we should try it here.
There's a good question from Nago is, with this, how does this work with smaller models? If I use the GPT-5 Mini or GPT-4.1 or things like that, or is that just like...
My best response is try it for yourself.
There you go. Try it for
like
yourself.
The easiest, because for us, like we're hypothesizing about different models and outputs. Like I am a fan of Sonnet. I am Sonnet pilled.
Yeah.
But I'm sure other models produce just good results. So now, I will say that there are some models, like Sonnet models, are generally over-eager.
Yeah, they love to be eager.
They love writing code. They were just trained on a bunch of code base, and they're just, I'm just going to write all the code for you and everything. And sometimes they can just go off the rails. GPT-5, on the other hand, can be a little more hesitant. It's like, oh, hey, I broke this on a test. Do you want to continue?
You got a question? You can step up to the microphone. We'll turn it on for you. Go for it.
So I wanted to let you know you can show them the side-by-side LLM comparison right inside VS Code. You pop up two split views of the AI chat.
Yeah.
Change the LLM and same prompt, side-by-side, watch them go.
Right, but we also need to split them into separate branches then, because we don't want them to overwrite the same thing.
Change it to like read mode, or change it to ask. The ask mode.
Oh, I see. I plan it here and see the outputs.
The nice thing is it's the same prompt, two windows in ask mode.
I love it.
See what they say. And
love it.
Choose the LLM that you prefer.
That's a good.
that's a good idea.
It's a good because you can go. So you can go right now to the agents panel. Do you have the agents panel?
Oh man, do I not? Well, no, because I'm in the production build.
Oh, you can turn it on. It's a setting. Yeah. But you can do it. You
Here's a faster way, dude. Just do a split view in your code. Just do a split view in your code. Go to your code window where you got the markdown.
All right, code window,
and then just go to a split view, and then right next to the AI at the top, where you open chat, hit the drop down. Hit new chat editor.
New chat editor.
There we go.
So now you change the mode from agent to ask.
And then you can do it.
LLM and give it two prompts.
Oh, that's really cool.
You can open as many split views as you want.
Yeah. That's really cool.
This is how we're teaching people to parallelize their work. So if you're stuck on, the mounted browser, start opening them up in editor.
I
see. Go to town. You get as many. You have to be wary of like rat races and stuff. You have to be an orchestrator, control what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah. It's really cool stuff.
That's
cool.
a good point.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you.
Awesome. That's a good pro tip from the...
Pro tip. Eric.
Thanks, Eric.
Thank you, Eric.
That's good. I like that.
The one thing that I'm also working on trying to figure out is how to plug in Git work trees.
Yes.
So that you can have parallel implementations, actually. Not just ask, but you can ask and be like, hey, spin up 7 branches, and then we're going to go and...
I like that. I don't know if you noticed, they actually took this camera.
Yeah.
And they rotated it onto Eric. So watch this. I'm going to ask the crew. There's an amazing, super talented crew in the back, and they're going to take this camera that's right on the side, and it's going to swivel it 360. It's going to do a full...
Oh, wow. Really cool.
Right? It can actually move it around and pivot. I don't know if it can do a full 360, but it can do it. Whoa. It can do behind. Whoa.
We got that 4K studio view.
Yeah, it's wild. Anyways.
Yeah, so we're going to go back to
Thanks, crew.
Thank you, crew.
Thank you, crew.
So it's still thinking, but notice that it actually created the research document, right? So this is where we just talked about. Research findings for implementing a 2D pixel art platformer.
Wow.
Let's see. HTML canvas, 2D context API.
I like that.
Some API outlines. WebGL, overkill for 2D platformer. SVG DOM, poor performance. Phaser.js.
Oh, it's okay. Alternative considered. So it's like at least telling you it considered it. Just
Yeah,
thinking
but you
about
know
it.
what? Like, okay, like let me take a look at Phaser.js. Phaser.js.
Phaser.js.
Fast
Yeah.
and free open source HTML5. I think that actually, you know what? Like 800 kilobytes, like not that
Not that
big of a
bad.
deal. So like I'm actually okay maybe with us going with
I mean, if
Phaser.
you can get to the website.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone in the chat.
Target millions of players,
Oh.
billions of sessions.
This looks cool.
Yeah, maybe we should use this.
Open source.
compact build.
It integrates with the React View and Svelte.
My
I like all
friends,
those things.
My friends,
My friends, let's do it.
let's
Just kidding.
let's
Just
actually
kidding.
use Phaser, so we don't have to.
Then it says too many markdown files for me. That's the point. The point is that you want all the markdown files.
Yeah, and also all these markdown files, by the way, are dropped into a specs folder, into its own
Yeah.
branch thingy. So they're not going to be polluting your.
Yeah. I've actually adopted just having a folder called specs. So when I have ideas in plan mode or when I'm planning myself, I put them in there anyways as a best practice. So if you go to a lot of my repos, I have a specs folder. I also have an ideas folder, which are not quite yet specs yet.
Yeah.
Because I have ideas, I haven't implemented them yet, and I'm like, I want to implement. And then what's nice about this is when you're working, you can always go re-review it. So when you add a new feature, it's like, oh, and also make sure you check out our implementation details over here, back and forth. There are a lot of Markdown files, that is for sure. But you know, Markdown files are they're basically free.
Worried.
It's
yeah,
like a commit.
I'm not, look, and also like consider this your documentation that you can then go back to.
Yeah.
And say,
Verify.
hey, why did this decision happen?
Yes,
there you go.
exactly.
It's in
Why
the
did
spec.
it happen?
Oh, how did you design this feature? It's in the spec. How do you design this particular bug fix? It's in the spec.
It's in the spec.
Like that's I like that just because again it's a written record.
Yeah.
So it's, summarizing. See, now we blew past the context window, but that's okay because we got.
Is that how you know? That's how you know that you blew past it?
Yeah, because that means that in your chat context you have like way too much stuff now, so it like compresses it and basically says like, oh, let me just like.
Does it have to compress one time, or is it going to compress every single new chat now?
No, it's just going to do it one time until it goes to the next level of compression.
I see.
And yeah, this is where we need our friend Pierce,
Hi, Bob.
sitting right behind us, right behind you, James.
I see him.
Yeah, we were looking at our friend Pierce.
We're compressing our context. We're compressing our context.
Is that? Yeah, I know.
So I didn't know what this did. The summarizing conversation history. That is tricky. What I didn't realize is that actually is compressing the context window, which we hide from folks, which I believe is the right way to do, my personal opinion, until you have to know about it. So I wish that the summarizing maybe gave me a little bit more information. I know the team's working on a whole bunch of optimizations there, but that only does it once. Compress until it needs to compress again. But you can come over to the. There we go. Let's get this. Hold on. Let's get the camera.
Can I get the camera?
We'll get the camera
Can I
over
get
to
the camera on
Pybog.
me?
No, watch this. Watch this.
Does it turn?
Well, no, they're gonna. The amazing production team is looking at me swivel.
Yeah.
They're gonna make it happen. They're gonna no.
I can only
swivel
Is
it.
it gonna swivel?
I can't lean
Oh,
more.
look at the
I'm about to fall.
No. It's gonna. They'll figure it out.
Okay,
It'll come
all right.
over. Just stand there.
Yeah,
It'll swivel.
yeah,
Oh, they swiveled this one. Swiveled
Oh,
the
we're
wrong.
swivel-
the
They
other
Do we
one.
need to swivel over here?
They swivel.
No?
No. It'll come.
All right.
It'll come to you.
You don't need to swivel.
Okay.
You don't
no
need to
swiveling for
swivel.
me.
They're gonna
All right.
swivel to you.
Yeah, the dreaded summarizing conversation history. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's actually happening when that happens?
Yeah, so we're either approaching or we've reached the context window of the model, right? And so to fit more things in, we have to make more room. So then how do we do that? Well, we try to semantically summarize what's happened in the conversation and pull out the important parts to make more room for more stuff. Because really, like, as the conversation grows, right, you have more context, and that is good and bad. The steerability of the agent goes down. It's more noise for the agent to get tripped up on. And so even separate from the context window, like, you really, there is, like, a whole context management, like, almost sub-discipline of working with agents that's kind of happening right now. But, like, what I think, we kind of showed it a little bit in our stream yesterday. I noticed we were in agent mode. Like, this is where the, like, sub-agents flow is really helpful, because then that all happens as its own agent, and then basically only the important details get returned to the main thread. And so when you have these really long runs, like, basically your context will accumulate much slower, so you're not going to get summarization. So that's one benefit. But also the quality of what you're getting back from the agent should be higher, right? Because you're having less context.
Delegation.
Yep,
It's all
exactly.
about delegation.
Now, see, it did
Oh, look at
swivel.
this.
Yeah.
Hello,
Yeah.
all night.
And you look great in 4K.
Yeah.
Being compressed.
Yeah.
It's also being compressed onto 1080p. So you're
Yeah.
Compression all around.
But I will tell you this, the amazing production crew behind the scenes, the team over there, is absolutely astonishing. We just show up with our laptops, and all of this is happening in real time. It is astonishing.
And then
so
we're
thank you so much,
fortunate
team.
to actually have peers next to us who can actually help explain how this works behind the scenes.
And Taylor's like, wow, thank you so
Yeah,
much. That was
yeah.
great. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we detected some conflict. Say, hey, in your constitution, you talked about the fact minimal dependencies, but now you're telling me that you need to use this framework. This is a conflict.
Conflict
So
of interest.
it detects that, but we're saying like that's fine. Adjust the constitution
Adjust
to
it.
accommodate. And look, it actually did look at the doc, and now it says like decision 1, game framework instead of rendering engine. So it's like Phaser.js. Like cool. Like let's reuse things. Let's not reinvent the wheel.
I like that.
And that's also the flexibility of the process, because I talked to somebody and they're like, well, if I go through this process and now it's done, do I have to restart from scratch? No, like adjust. Ask the LLM to adjust things, because it's really good to maintain the context that we see here.
Exactly.
And then notice that it's now updating like research documents.
Research docs.
The constitution itself. So it's going to go ahead and like update these things. And I love that about the process, that it's not a one-way street.
Yeah.
You can go back.
It's working. It's cooking.
It's cooking.
We are, I was telling Rhea earlier, we weren't live streaming yet, but we went to, me and my wife went to Grocery Outlet, Bargain Market, unofficial sponsor of GitHub Universe. And
not Subaru this time?
What's that?
No, Zojirushi.
Zojirushi, the official sponsor of every time I cook rice. Baby elephant rice cooker. If you don't have a Zojirushi rice cooker, it is a game changer. And you got to rinse your rice ahead of time. So at Grocery Outlet, there's like great deals. They buy like surplus, right? But but they had the King Arthur garlic bread mix, like make your own garlic nugget bread. And I was talking about, you get it, and I don't make a lot of like bread, like things like baked goods, if you will. But it's like, okay, get the stuff, put in the water, put in this, and then knead it, and then you separate it, you let it rise. That's what we're doing here, right? We actually are breaking this apart into little pieces, into little tests. We're letting it rise. We put a nice little thing on top, and then we're going to put it into the oven at some point, and we're going to let it cook, and then you cook. And then sometimes after you take it out of the oven, it's been cooked, you got to let it cool. Actually, that's the refinement, because if you were to go grab one of these nice garlic bun things that you just made, you're gonna burn yourself. It's too hot. It just literally came out of the oven. What are we doing now?
Now we're updating the plan.
Ooh, the plan.
Running in some script errors, but that's okay.
Well, I wonder who wrote those script errors. Copilot.
You did not see that. All right. So it has the details now. We're going to go back to chat. That worked. And again, like LLMs are, when it comes to a lot of scripts, there can be like self-healing in a way, that they're just like, hey, I'm just going to go and run a bunch of scripts and see what happens. So it's going to continue running some things. It's going to remove items. It's probably going to delete my entire hard drive. That the old magical folders that we saw are just going to disappear.
Nailed it.
So it's that Silicon Valley clip. I don't know if you've ever seen where Guilfoyle was like, hey, like, your AI just deleted our code base. And it's like, what happened? And they're like, well, I guess its reward function was a little bit misaligned, and it decided that the easiest way to fix all the bugs is just delete all the code. Hey, it's like, I disagree with your plan. I'm just going to delete all of it.
We were talking about test-driven development. And I think Pierce has a good test-driven development agent now. But I have things like, write nice tests, put minimal tests. I'm not a big believer in tests, but I want to have a smoke test, things like that. And there was one, it just kept failing over and over and over again. And then it's fixed it. And I was like, okay. And then I went and looked at it, and it was just assert true.
Nailed it. Yeah.
And I was like, well, if it runs, it's fine.
Yeah.
That's a test that I would have run.
The test is green.
It's got a nice name and know what it's supposed. It's taking inputs. What it's doing with those inputs, nobody knows.
Yeah.
What are we doing now?
We're updating the plan. We're making sure that all the references that we ever had about use Canvas and blah, 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 just replace it with Phaser, because it seems like that's the library, apparently.
Got it.
I'm not a game developer expert, so we're just vibing here. Somebody probably can tell us that this is going to be a dumb choice that we made, that there's probably something better.
It looked cool.
But looked right. And
I've heard if Stacy is around from the Hansel team.
Hansel team.
She just put out a great tutorial on the .NET YouTube for getting started building apps with Godot and C#. Yeah.
Are we talking about the same Stacy?
Hafner.
Yeah.
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 Awesome individual, Stacy. Also helps run OSPO, or open source, as well. And the VS Code and GitHub team just sponsored a bunch of MCP servers.
Nice. Exciting.
As well that are out there. You can just type in like MCP GitHub VS Code sponsorship or whatever. I'm going to type that in. I'm going to type in MCP server GitHub VS Code sponsorship. Let me see if I can find it. I'll drop it into the chat. Why can't I find it? Katie. I'm going to try to find it while it's cooking over here.
It is cooking. We're just waiting for the oven to actually preheat.
Microsoft OSPO blog. I can't find it, Katie. Can't find it. Where is it at? Okay. The SEO juice wasn't flowing for me.
That's okay.
But I was gonna see if I can find it.
Let's see. I'm gonna look like in the meantime, like what the plan is. Okay, so phaser,
cooking.
Technical context, phaser, game framework by CDN. Yeah, that sounds right. Local storage for high scores. Yeah, actually, this is good. Yeah,
nice.
I don't want to store it in the cloud or anything. Local storage is fine. Constraints, input latency, 60 FPS gameplay. Man, are we building in like a AAA title here?
Dude, if it's not running at 60 FIPS, you're not lead.
No, it does not.
Are you sure you don't want it to have variable refresh rate? That's what I need.
Yeah, I need some of the lighting textures. If it doesn't support proper refraction, then it doesn't really count.
Someone was saying it feels like it slows down, but I think it's like because it has like a lot of context and a lot of
maybe on the next command we should start a new chat session.
Yeah,
and I think that compression kind of killed us.
I think so.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Excellent. Now let's have a quick start and do. Yeah, it's kind of like it did slow down. Now that you mentioned it, it's like it kind of did.
It did.
First, like we saw it go fast, and now it's like it's like catch up with every single file and go and search for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did find the blog. 9 open source projects the GitHub, Copilot, and VS Code teams sponsor, but it looks like that blog is not working for me. But I also could be losing internet. Or we are also losing internet here as well. So we'll see. But
either way, I think we're going to let it cook for now and see what it's going to produce. We're going to start a new chat after this command and also see how it works. I think you can see how much time we're spending on this to try to kind of set up the right requirements ahead of time to make sure that we're actually explicit about what we want to build so that when the LLM builds, we're adding a little bit more of that determinism. Because your biggest problem with LLMs when you vibe code stuff is the non-determinism. Like you don't know how it's going to interpret your instructions. So we're trying to go ahead of time and say, here's all you need to know before you build the thing that we want to build.
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah. Man, but it's
working.
It is working.
That quickstart.md.
We need to talk to Pierce about some like fancy animation, like about while it's working to make it more entertaining. Or like, give me like when you go to Chrome and a page doesn't load and it gives like Dino game.
Yeah.
Like while it's working, can
there's
I get
a little
like,
Dino game.
Like and I can just like press around and click into the.
Oh my gosh.
Give me some entertainment, man. Watch. We just talked about this on the stream. There's going to be some agent next week that's going to release just that. You're welcome.
Oh gosh.
Phase completed. Now let me update the planMD, which I'm assuming is going to be the last file it needs to update with our plan.
You got this.
You got this, Claude.
Boom. I found the blog, github.blog. Kevin wrote this blog. Okay, so here's some. I'll pull up it in the chat. Boom. So we sponsored the VS Code and GitHub Copilot team. They did Fast API MCP, Nuxt MCP, Unity MCP, talking about games, Context 7, Serena, Peekaboo, and Code Runner.
And we have a question.
So are there any plans to integrate GitHub issues maybe with the tasks?
Yes.
Once it creates the task, that
you
can
good question.
Push it up to GitHub issues. That way, one at a time, you can assign Copilot or something to run not
Async.
while you're in front of the computer.
Yes, yes. So we're actually actively working on it to make sure that we're using the GitHub MCP server to do just that. So when you get to the task stage, you can just say create the task, and it's going to use the MCP. We're actively experimenting with it. It's in a pull request. It's going to be live in the next couple of weeks.
Next couple weeks.
Yeah.
To go to GitHub issues.
It goes to GitHub issues, and then you can just pull the GitHub issues back, and you can resume it from like a mobile device.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's really cool. That's a great idea.
Great idea.
Yeah, because sometimes I might just want to start. I might be just planning and then just say, okay, now let's create that issue and then
All right.
do that.
Okay, so we're going to start a new chat session now. It went through the plan.
Oh, my gosh.
The pre-last task that we need to do is ironically break this down to tasks. I am sorry, James, but we have the plan.
We have the plan.
Now we ask it to break this down into tasks.
Because if we didn't do that, it would just try to do a plan.
Yeah, and because I want to make sure that, like, as the gentleman asked us here, like, the tasks need to be GitHub issues, but you can't just throw the plan in one massive GitHub issue and be like, go check this out.
You
like,
could.
No. Well, yeah, but, I mean, we're going to get garbage back. Notice, actually, now it's sped up again because it's a new chat session.
New chat session.
But what's going to happen here is we're going to get a detailed breakdown of individual tasks that you can then go and throw into GitHub if you want to,
like
GitHub
that.
MCP server. But with a task created, it also tracks them. So when it completes, it checks them off, checks it off. So then you have a clear state of like, I reached this point, let me go get some coffee, I'll come back, and then I know exactly how much it did.
I like that.
Tracking. Tracking state.
You got to track it. Make sure. Yeah, and that's actually like, like what the plan mode does. I'll actually go into plan mode. I'll have it create a README, and then I'll go and say like, I'll make sure you make this trackable and execute like and break the plan down into more. Right. So it's interesting. Like when I'm just planning stuff myself, not with SpecKit, I'm almost like taking some of the best practices I'm learning from SpecKit and just pulling it into my normal vibe like every day. And I think that's as I learn to use these different tools in different ways, I start to change just how I work inherently with it, right? So I go into plan mode, like, oh, here's a plan. I'm like, okay, now what I want you to do is actually break this plan into smaller tasks for me with checks, with phases that I can then go and implement. Because I want to do, if it's a bigger piece of functionality, like yesterday, we're like, oh, okay, what I need you to do is like make this a multi-page application. I took a spa, and it's a multi-page application. And it's like recommended. And I said, how would you do this? They're like, oh, we need to use React Router. I'm like, I don't know what that is. How do I use it? Oh, how does it implement? And it's like, right? And it's like, I need to do navigation. I need to do this thing. So it's kind of like breaking it down. So
make it more modern.
Make it more modern. MCP badge.dev, as you told me to, now is called README badge.
README badge.
Yeah, cool. I need to register the domain for it, but it's still at mcpbadge.dev. And now you can only create badges for MCP servers, but also for VS Code extensions. Because I've coded an MCP or a VS Code extension called the GitHub and GitHub Copilot Ultimate extension pack.
Yeah.
Because there's a bunch of extensions that you don't even know exist from GitHub or need, like the speech one, because you don't even have the speech thing installed.
Yeah.
So you can speak to your machine.
Man, that's a good idea. We should have had that.
Yep.
But then again, I don't know. Well, I guess it could have worked.
It could have worked.
Yeah.
No, it would have listened.
Could have. But you know what inspired me for this game? Our good friend Anthony Shaw. With VS Code Pets.
Yes, VS Code Pets.
That thing is great.
It's great. It's got little
like
gamification.
The little pixelated, like
Well, you also have the Mona Pet down here.
Yes, I do have the Mona Pet, and I love it.
Can
it's like the little Tamagotchi.
Can we zoom in? It's going to be this one.
This one, yeah.
Here to this. So people aren't at GitHub Universe. This is a little badge that attendees get, and there's like 6 or 7 different things.
Apps,
so
and you can hack on it.
You can hack on it. A bunch of I just fed Mona. I don't know what Mona eats.
Yeah,
but
feed, clean, and play. It's really cool. I love it.
Really
I love it. It's interesting. This is a hit of the conference. Everybody we went to dinner last night, and one of my really good friends asked, like, "Hey, can I get these badges?" And I was like, "It's a GitHub Universe." It's a GitHub Universe, and this is a hit of the conference. Now, it looks really like cool. It failed. No response returned, but that's okay. We're going to try it again.
Try it again. Den Delamarski _Microsoft. You're on your EMU account.
No, this is our EMU account.
Wow.
This doesn't have any limits.
No. See,
Internal, right?
No, well, I'm on my normal. I got that staff shit, baby.
Staff.
Well, I was talking to someone, and they're like, "You have staff? You have access?" I was like, "I don't know. Someone flipped the bit."
Someone flipped the
So,
bin.
modern Tamagotchi, Ricardo says. It's really cool. I was like, man, I don't know where the code lives for that. Probably on GitHub.
Yeah, I think there's a URL in the back. It's called gh.io/badger.
Okay,
gh.io/badger.
I wonder if you could. Badger.github.io.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. 8 apps, 7 hacks. I'll put this in the chats for folks to kind of give it a looky here. I wonder if you could just build your own.
The parts are all available, I think, so.
Yep.
But look, it actually created the tasks, so now we have the setup, shared infra, we have the foundational pieces, blocking prerequisites. It breaks them down into things that are super helpful for us to have. So we have the MVP, user story. That was a long list of tasks. I keep scrolling. Look at this doc.
Wow.
It like broke this down into, imagine creating this in a GitHub issue. You're going to have like 100 tasks.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, but you know what? While we're talking here, we're just going to go ahead and ask it to implement.
Are we doing new window or are we doing existing?
Oh, you know what? It's a good idea. Implement. All right, go ahead and build this.
All right. I'm terrified.
We
but
are
it's doing it.
Now we preheated the oven. Now we're cooking.
Yep.
We actually threw the pie in there.
The pie is in the oven.
And now we're cooking.
Oh
now
my
we're cooking.
gosh, I'm terrified.
I'm terrified of what we're going to see. Yeah. It's going to do some checks to make sure that all requirements are properly aligned. And then look at all the docs. Start the work.
Happening. Fila says, spec-driven development with AI, so underrated.
It's underrated. It tests your patience.
Well, you know, so what's interesting is we've had a very solid amount of people watching here live at GitHub Universe, but also online. And it's very fascinating. People are really into spec-driven development.
Yeah.
And I'm always curious about it. And I've done a little bit of specifying. And I think especially when you're building large projects, you're always curious, like, okay, like how does this work? And you have a great video on your YouTube, which is like adding spec kit to an existing app.
Yeah.
You know, this is obviously greenfield. What if I have an existing app that, you know, I don't understand why it's greenfield and brownfield, because like my grass, like it started green and it continues to be green.
Yeah.
So I don't know, all of a sudden it's brown. It's like, you know, it's like falling apart. I'm just saying. So
yeah, I always found that name to be just not really representative of what they actually.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden, because my application's been like, I've been building it for a while, all of a sudden it's like
so you maintain it for like a year, all of a sudden it's brown field.
Yeah, isn't it? It's even greener. It starts brown, you sow the seeds.
And make it better.
And you make it, and it grows, and then you put a bunch of water onto it.
Look at this. Start creating our CSS and JS files.
Oh, my gosh.
Entities. And, I actually created the folder structure for it.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Very cool.
I like a good folder structure.
And see, like, it actually breaks it down like in parallel and constant files in parallel. Although it's not going to actually do them in parallel, I don't think. We have not guided it through sub-agents yet.
Not yet.
Constant, speed, jump, velocity. Look at this. It actually like creates like the physics of this, the hitbox. I am curious if this will actually work, because like, you can set all this up in theory, right? Like, oh, what the hitbox is, but like, but is it actually going to be used?
Yeah, it's going to one-shot it.
It's going to one-shot it.
I use on this Specify spec kit README. There's like a walkthrough for like doing a photo album thing. Yeah, I actually got that working. It's too complex, I think, for getting started, in my opinion. But I also decided like it was going to be more advanced. I was like, no, I want more features. So like I wanted like albums and upload and this and that and all this like
look at the font choice. Courier New.
Gotta have a Courier New.
Monospace. Like, I mean, you gotta have monospace fonts if you're gonna do a developer-focused game. You have to
have a Courier New. It would have been cool if it did a
like monospace.
Monospace. Like maybe it did like a
monospace.
Monospace.
The GitHub font.
Mono space.
Yeah, monospace.
Monospace.
But yeah, there's a Mona space. That's a very good font. And if you go to, I don't know the URL off the top of my head, but Mona space. They're beautiful fonts. Oh, actually, GitHub Next. There we go. Oh. Mona space. Beautiful fonts, free, very nice. And there's the variations like Neon, Argon, Xenon, Radon, Krypton.
I'm going to try that out.
And I love them. This is my default font in basically all the editors.
Wow.
Right. So neat. Mona space.
I'm going to try that.
Sorry, I have to feed my pet.
Feed Mona.
On my badge.
That's so cool. I didn't know about that. Pro tip.
Let's see. Boot scene. Oh, interesting.
Ricardo says, I didn't know about SpecKit before, but I need to try it. Is there a way to add base contracts or something like with the company guidelines, team conventions, principles?
That's the Constitution.
That's the Constitution. We did in the very beginning. in the beginning. So we go to the spec kit GitHub.
Yeah, so if you go to github.com/github/spec-kit, second
I'll
most
drop
popular repo in the entire GitHub
in the history of the internet.
in the history of the internet.
Yeah, the first thing you do is do that, Ricardo, is you create the constitution, which is exactly that, is your base contracts. And in fact, constitution and contracts are like interesting, but there's contracts inside the thing. It's writing a lot of files of code.
Level generators.
Now, well, someone was also asking, what would be kind of interesting is like, and eventually we get down this, could you let like coding agents, or maybe you could let like CLIs, or you could spin up a bunch of things at once. I don't know. You'd have to orchestrate it in a different way of being like, oh, implement these different things. You need orchestration at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. Phase 1 and 2 are did you tell it to cook the whole thing? Is it going to cook the whole thing?
It should.
Okay.
Well, I hope it does. It actually, see, like it checks them off. Like, cool, I completed the project directory. I completed these tasks. Now I'm completing these tasks. Right.
I have a lot of faith for this in general.
User story 1, core gameplay loop. All right. And also, like, we structured the tasks in a way that you can actually get through stages or phases.
Yeah.
So if you reach phase 3, it says MVP, the minimum viable product. So if you get here, you can actually stop and start testing and be like, is it going in the right direction? Right? It's like once it completes that phase, you don't need to wait for the 100 tasks to complete. It's like once it completes the MVP, that's your checkpoint.
Yep.
And saying, is this good enough? Cool, I can continue iterating now.
Yeah. Taylor was asking, could you use plan mode before spec kit? You could use plan mode.
You can use anything you want.
I mean, you could use ask mode. You could use plan. You could
edit mode. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, basically, like imagining like you come in, you're like, oh, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out a little bit idea about this.
Right.
You might that might give you the prompt to send to the specify and the different things. But there's kind of inherently like a plan mode kind of like built in the spec kit already. But like if you don't know what maybe. You'd work with the AI however you want to specify the prompt. I actually saw Julia on the team. She like worked in ask mode to do DJ Julia. Wow, 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 wow. She's not even paying attention.
Yeah, Julia is not paying attention to our stream because there's more important people on the scene.
Julia
is right there.
Type in DJ Julia. What's the address? DJJulia.com? Is it DJJulia.dev? No, I can't. Is it live on the internet? DJ Julia.
Is it a thing?
GitHub.
Wait. Am I learning something new today? That's a thing? What happened?
Yeah, she's a DJ now.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm going to drop a link to the
Oh, man. I'm so glad I came on the stream today.
The DJ Julia.
All right, we're going to continue. Oh, see, I need to configure max requests here. That's another thing. It's like, are you sure I want to continue? Like, yeah, I'm sure.
Julia Casper. Did we put a link to this? We did. DJ. Yeah, DJ. It's on an Azure Static Web App, so it's a very long. But yeah, you can go in and let me see if I can. Let me do this. Yep.
You have an AKA-MS link? What?
It's aka.ms/web-app-tone. No, where's the aka.ms/DJ Julia? Hello. Anyways, it's pretty good. You should check it out. I'll put a link to the.
Oh, look at this! It starts a Python server for us.
Yeah, dude.
It tries to run this.
Why? Isn't it just an HTML file?
I think it just starts like this is basically its way of hosting HTML files.
I saw
Port
that.
8000. Let's go to localhost.
I like that.
Localhost.
I like that.
8000.
DJ.
Programmer Adventure. Press space to start.
Wait, what? It just built this?
I think it did like the basics. Yeah. Look. Okay.
Oh.
Well, okay. It did not get yet through the whole like full context of this, right?
You got 5 minutes.
Look at this. Holy moly. Look at that. Boom.
Boom.
Power up.
I don't know what it was, but you got it. It might not have implemented.
It's a coffee cup.
Those are the coffee cups.
Oh, it's too high for me. I can't.
You got to get the super jump.
Okay, but. So we have this. This is fine. We're going to stop this. Go to chat. Okay, so.
You can skip. It's okay.
Skip, yeah, because we now know that this works. We just tested it.
Oh, there's a checkpoint. It went up to the checkpoint. Wow.
Markdown linting issues. Let me check for. Okay, is going to run some more commands. That's great. Let me try a simpler command. Okay, stop.
Nope. It's going.
I'm just gonna just stop and
commit.
Yeah. That's a good point. So this looks good.
No, hit the Copilot button. Can you hit the Copilot button? I want to see what it does.
Permanent message override.
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 Yep, I understand.
I understand. Yeah, sure.
So this is at least the same as what's in VS Code, is it can do this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Now, I know that you... Yeah, see, there you go.
Add for you.
Yeah, don't read it. Just commit it.
Just don't read it. Just commit it. No thinking aloud.
No thinking aloud. No reviewing the AI output. Just go. No, we actually reviewed it in real time. We ran the application.
Continue.
What's fun about the stream is you can see how Den's mind works, and like as you're reviewing code and you're building in, like how you're like, oh, I'm gonna stop it. No, I'm gonna skip it. I'm gonna do this thing. Like,
yeah.
I did a video that nobody watched, but I did it because Debbie on my team was interested in, like you build a bunch of stuff, and it'd be interesting to see your thought process.
Yeah.
So I recorded a video how I built MCP badge.
Yeah.
.dev, and Debbie was like, that video was okay, and I was like, good. I was going for just like a 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
But she was like, oh, pro tip, I learned that how I work is I'm reading the input, but I'm also already writing my next message before. Now, I'm not submitting it or stopping it, but I'm prompting based on like what's happening. Pierce Bogan, box water is better.
I got to, apparently it is.
Sponsored by Box Water.
I do feel fancier when I have the box water than...
I do.
I don't know. I was going to ask for the creator of Spec Kit. I really like that all of my specs and everything live in source, like they're checked in and they're a markdown file. And I was wondering from the VS Code team, like, is there anything we can do for like when you're in these markdown docs to really actually give you like, I kind of want like actions, like delegate this to this and like, you know, quick action type of things. Because we've considered this like just the regular plan mode. Like in the keynote, we showed open an editor, and then it's like, okay, well, like
then
if
what?
it's like a very focused thing, then I would just pass it to the agent, local or remote, to go do it. But in the case of something like Spec Kit, where you're actually generating for each of the things I want, like subsequent docs, like to say like I want this to go to this and this to go to this, and then I guess it gets tricky because you also need to think about like the dependency graph between all of your tasks, which can be tricky, admittedly, but like that's something every time I like watch the Spec Kit demo, I think about. So just curious.
No, for sure. I think this actually, like a lot of the handoffs, I actually talked to Harold about like handoffs, and this experience would be so much better if you can actually go in and say like delegate the sub agent in a way that you can say, oh, I want the sub agent to go and think about my plan.
Yeah.
I want my sub agent to go and do research. I want my sub agent to go and break this down into tasks. I think that would be super helpful. And then something like a lot of these markdown files, like especially the task one, it's hard to read as a markdown file.
It is really hard to read.
Right. And
that's
like
my problem with it.
Like Cassie on my team has been experimenting with a VS Code extension. To like, oh, maybe like have these tests. But I think like having it native in VS Code, we're like, oh, this is a spec task file. Let me give you a view to render it. And then as we had a gentleman here before that said, like, for each task, can I assign them, like, can I open a GitHub issue?
Oh, yeah. That'd be super
so that
cool.
I can then go and assign it to a coding agent, async, and I'm not in VS Code. So this kind of handoff, smooth handoff, back in, back out, would be super cool.
Yeah, I almost want something like kind of like we did with the custom agent, where you have like, it is a markdown doc, right? But it has like special properties that we can inject, because like even with all the markdown docs, like my problem with the plan mode we have in VS Code, I'm excited about it, and we can open the plan in the editor. But then my immediate thing I want to do is like not read this markdown. So I click preview, but then now I have to like, then I have to close this tab, and you're just like, you get, it gets way too much, right? And I do kind of want it like, to your point, then natively integrated into VS Code, but also like, hey, I use GitHub, like it should be very deeply integrated into my GitHub workflow as well.
Yeah,
that'd be cool.
I love it. Let's see. So it did a bunch of work here. Tasks, a bunch of tasks. Look at that. Okay, so it has now implemented user story. But before we get to that user story, let me see if I can.
Let's test it.
Can we test it? Let's see. Localhost 8,000. Localhost 8,000.
Boop.
Bum bum bum.
Bum.
Okay. Very, very basic. Still too high for me to get the coffee cup. There's some artifacts here we see, but
I got it.
Yeah, okay.
It's like tweaking. It's like moving up and down. Well, shouldn't it have like enemies or something like that at some point?
I don't know. Maybe.
I think that implemented it.
Yeah.
Did it actually run it? Did it recompile it? Oh no, it's just an HTML file.
There's the HTML file. So yeah, that's okay. So, okay, so it has some of these things. We have to continue with the task list, but I like the fact that the motion there, the keyboard is there, it jumps.
It jumps.
Okay, so go back.
I don't even know what it implemented, though, something.
Yeah, so let's go continue through task. Boom.
Okay, so it says, like, so go up to your previous story that it did implement.
Oh, yeah.
Optional. Okay, so this said basic movement, collectibles, stop bugs, and merge conflicts. It says it should have been there.
Big damage from side collisions, life system, fall into pits or lose all health. Maybe we do need to rebuild it somehow. But it's an index HTML.
It is just an index.html.
I don't think so. We'll see it in a second. We'll ask it.
I feel like you should just be able to open that index.html, right?
I think the index.html should just be a canvas. Yeah, it's like very basic stuff.
But then you should be like, oh, well, no, it's not a canvas, right?
It's
phaser.
JS.main.js. Yeah, so it just imports the JS file that's going to render everything else, and it has.
And this is using the phaser.js.
Yeah.
And
allegedly.
Is it though?
Let's see. Let's look at main.js.
Oh, I guess it says phaser 3 from CDN, so it has the script in there.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, it's there.
The phaser. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, and because this is, we're not using any frameworks or anything like that. We're not using like React, or it could.
Yeah, which probably overkill.
Probably overkill for this. Yeah. For now.
Polish tasks as completed. We're going to see what kind of polish this is, because I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it.
Maybe you need a refresh. But yeah, I feel like
that's maybe I need to do like a Control-Shift, like hard reload.
Oh, Control-Shift-R.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Maybe.
I don't know. Who knows?
That's what we get for getting a non-game developer for the web come in on your show. I have no idea what I'm doing.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's all happening in real time.
It's happening. But you know what? Like this actually speaks to the power of this approach.
Yep.
Like if I have an idea for a small game, I just go build it.
Yeah.
I'm no longer waiting for like, let me spend like 9 months trying to figure out like where do I find a phaser book and where do I how to like start iterating, and then as I start running into things like, okay, you know what I don't like? Sprite management.
Yeah.
Let me go learn about that.
Yeah.
Let me go learn about sprite management. So it gives more creativity.
More creativity.
And also we see it slowing down a little bit, so maybe we need another new chat instance.
I think so. Let it cook.
Let it cook.
Well, what's the to-dos? How many to-dos up top? You see the to-dos?
Oh, yeah.
What's
polish and visual effects.
Oh, it's
final
on
testing and validation. So it creates a test checklist.
That's inappropriate.
Yeah.
Sometimes Claude Sonnet 4.5 love to write an MD file.
Let's see, what files did it actually change? Collectible, game scene. So it did some polish.
Quite a bit.
Let me create a final implementation summary document. See, this is like, again, Sonnet is over eager, so it's like, let me create a summary document to describe all this. I'm like, why are you creating a summary document? I never asked for it.
Yeah, I don't want that.
I don't want a summary document. It's fine. I believe that you did the work.
Yeah. You don't need to prove it.
We don't believe it.
I guess. Sure. I guess you could run it, though, right?
Yeah, I can just stop it and be like, you know what? Don't create a document. Like, I don't care.
Just let's run this puppy.
Let's go back here. Python, HTTP server. Localhost 8000. And maybe we do like this hard reload that we talked about, just in case. Empty cache and hard
Boom. Well, maybe did it. There you go.
Okay.
But
it looks kind of the same. I don't see any enemy.
I guess if you just keep going.
Maybe I just keep going. But I also do not see any pits. So that's kind of disappointing. But that's okay, because, again, we will steer the LLM to where we need to be. We will steer it. We will get it to do it.
There's a lot of coffee cups.
There's a lot of coffee cups.
That twitch down on occasion. But there's got to be some end at some point. Oh, close PR, but you can't get up there.
I can never close this PR.
That's my life. It's a PR that can never be closed.
It's just within your reach.
It's just right there.
But you can't close it.
Get it.
Okay, but like we're going to go back here then and say, like, let's see. New chat window.
Right there.
Update the tasks that are complete and continue iterating through them. Boom.
Now, I'm really interested because it said it implemented the game line. I wonder if it actually if there's like another one, which is
maybe they're on different levels, and we just did not get to the right level because we cannot access the frickin' close PR button.
Well, it may not have actually added the enemies to the levels yet, Like it created the infra.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, but you know what? Like, let's continue with this, and then we're gonna steer it to a design. So let it finish the next stage here, which should be boss battles, I think.
Oh, here's enemy.js.
It's in the base class.
Boss battle priority. Implement user story. Boss battles.
Security boss.js.
Oh my god.
I should send this to my former team. Security boss.js.
Security boss. And then I wonder if, like, the one thing I remember when I made a game, I was like, make sure I can actually jump on the platform.
The most important part is, like, everything is just out of reach. Can't jump on a platform, can't pick up the power up, can't close the PR.
Can't close the PR. So everything's just slightly out of reach.
Yeah.
Just real life. Slightly out of reach.
You can see it.
I can see it. It's right there.
That's okay.
I can see people in first class. I'm just right there. I'm just like row 5, but I really want to be in 4.
That's what you get for being in Group F when boarding the flight.
Group F. I was recently boarding a flight, and the Alaska airline individual was like, last group, we're grouping Group F for finally boarding. And I was like, oh, kind of sick burn. I was like, okay, I see you. Not fantastic or phenomenal, you know.
Yeah. Finally boarding.
Finally boarding. I see what you did. And finally boarding and finally also checking your bag because we were out of overhead. I ran through the Portland airport to get here Monday.
Really?
And,
was it that bad?
Well, my flight, they had to de-ice the plane at home where I live, and
isn't that cold?
It was 27.
Dang.
No, well, I don't live in Portland. I live in another place that we don't talk about. But
all right.
I live in another place. I had to do a layover in Portland, so they had to de-ice my plane because I took off at 5 a.m. I live in the desert. It's very cold, and so it took half an hour to de-ice the plane. My layover was 37 minutes. So I was landing at 6:17 a.m. Katie's heard the story 20 times. And I was boarding at 6:20. So there's 3 minutes to get from my gate to the other gate. Now, of course, you get plenty of time, right? In Group F, I got plenty of time.
Yeah.
So we land at 6:22. And so, you get off the airplane mode.
Yeah.
And then I already have the text message from Alaska that's like, your other flight is boarding. And then we get there, and the pilot, she comes off, and she says, so good news, we've landed. Bad news, our gate's not ready yet. And I was like, how? We're late. We're literally late. They're like, there's another 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So we literally get into the gate, and I'm texting with Alaska Airlines. It's 6:45. We leave at 7. And I go, I'm pretty sure I'm going to miss this flight. And they go, do you think you can make it? I said, I'll try to run. They're like, do you think you can make it? I said, I think so. And they said, good luck. And so I ran.
Good luck to you, James.
PDX is pretty small, but there's some instruction. But I ran, and luckily I ran from B7 to C4, and C4 was right across when you get out of the B gates, and it was delightful. And what is happening at this point, it's like 10 minutes till, like I happen to be in the front of the plane, which is great.
Yeah.
And I'm running and sprinting with my bag, and you see it kind of happen in slow motion, where the attendant there is
closing the door,
is kicking the can to close the door. And I go, no. I go, one more. Ah. And then she goes, got you.
You made it.
And then I board the plane. They're like, and we're going to right now take your bag immediately. Like, no more. And then I love it because they go, we're going to have to check your bag, which I kind of expected at this point. No big deal. And then she goes, what seat are you in? And I go, 15C.
Yeah.
She's like, cool, sounds good. But that was it. She didn't give me anything at that time. And I'm like, I hope it's there. Anyways, I did get my bag. Yeah. I did show up.
I'm glad you made it.
I made it.
I'm glad you made it.
Continue to iterate.
So they added the security bosses, but we're gonna okay, we are gonna keep the changes.
Keep it.
But we need to actually steer it to say, hey, the things that you made, we should redesign a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, let's make sure that the characters and coffee cups
and enemies are in the level.
Enemies
and platforms
are in the level.
And the platforms are
Platforms are within reach to jump.
Yeah.
There are some clouds in the environment.
Yeah, it doesn't look very San Francisco-y right now.
Right now.
But maybe we didn't get
very
there.
SF. Let's see. Developer power. Well, it did through power ups. Let's see. Does it have a section for environment? Polish and cross-cutting, like that stuff. It did some of this dependency. Like, no, it should have a lot of these things already. So like, we're just gonna steer it to it because sometimes the models forget.
We got 1 minute.
1 minute. Well, we're gonna check this in anyway in the repo. We're gonna continue iterating on it, and then
Well, maybe we'll. Are you going to be back? Maybe we'll let it cook on Friday.
Maybe
Do you want to? We can continue to cook this.
Let's
All right.
continue to cook.
We'll do this. Oh, someone Fila says double jump, probably.
Double jump. Yeah.
So what we'll do is we will see where we get, but then Den's going to stop working on it, and we're going to pick up exactly. Check the code in. Right. Have GitHub Copilot write your commit message. Boom. We'll do that. I'm interested to see if we have a minute or two left.
Yeah.
In here.
That
and
actually
then
generates the proper stuff.
level generator. It's like,
generator.
I see the problem.
You're absolutely right. You're
Absolutely right. I have now done this, which is great. Now, interestingly enough, where's Rhea at? Rhea's gone. What are you building, Rhea? You're coming up next. Come over, Rhea. Come over to the camera. Because we want to like let this cook, but the production team's so Rhea's up next. What are you cooking?
I have a Halloween-themed app.
Wow.
We're gonna have some fun. We're going to make some mini games. We're going to make a quiz to figure out what you're going to be for Halloween this year.
Wow.
Is it web app, mobile app?
A web app.
Web app.
Web app.
Love it.
Web app.
Love it.
I love that. So Rhea's going to be coming up next with Katie, MC extraordinaire. I cannot do my job without Katie. So Katie made this all happen with Anna.
Go Katie.
And every vibe coder and every MC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
It's, you know what, totally random, but when I call people MVP now, my autocorrect goes to MCP.
MCP.
Do you mean MCP? I'm like, well, yeah, kind of. I guess. You're the MCP.
Yeah, Katie is the unsung hero of GitHub Universe vibe coding, vscode booth, and Anna, and the production crew behind her, and you, Den, and all of you watching right now. It's doing the check if there's any errors. We want to run this one more time.
Yeah, this is the last thing.
This is the last run
before we're swapping out.
Before we're swapping out, it's going to check the player entity. You got this.
Got this, Claude.
That's why we put 15 minutes in between.
Claude.
Because we knew we always go late.
Yeah.
But we love it.
Good. The collectibles are 12 by 12. Okay. Run.
Run.
Not in this browser, though. Not in simple browser. Just run the thing. Okay.
Keep it.
No.
Den hates the simple browser.
I hate the simple browser. No. Okay, no. It's okay. This is overstating. I don't hate it.
Oh, and Justin. So I was talking to Courtney earlier. So the control plus, control minus actually controls the zoom level of simple browser, and we don't display. So that was your problem. So we need to display the zoom level in simple browser.
The simple browser is fine. I just want to see this in a real one.
Yeah,
That's fair.
Yeah. So why should Den only be using? I used it earlier today when I was.
I think the add to element or add element to chat thing is pretty cool. It's helpful.
It is.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just for the game.
For the game,
I think test it in a real browser.
Or also for the game, I noticed yesterday because we're using Canvas. It doesn't really help. Like,
it doesn't help. Yeah.
But for like a web app, it could be great.
That makes sense.
All right. So
can you run this, do you think?
Yeah. So let me...
You don't even have to stop it. You can just like run it.
Yeah. Python,
right.
Come on. Localhost.
Host 8,000. Local Den.
Local Den 8,000.
I see what you did there.
Moment of truth.
Collect coffee, debug bugs.
So there's
I see cloud. Now that platform is
totally not reachable.
Oh, look at those clouds.
There's some clouds. There's some coffee cups.
I like that the platforms just get
incrementally taller.
Continuously out of your reach. There are no...
As life progresses.
The coffee cups are reachable. I do appreciate that. Mostly, not all of them.
There's some animation for it.
There's no enemies, and I really wanted the enemies of the bugs.
We'll get to that. So
I do like the little character. It reminds me of...
You know what? Also... I'll say that you can't close the PR.
The PR just out of reach.
Yeah, but
just out of reach. Hey,
you know,
Toby, how's it going? We got Toby. We got Toby and Sam. Wow.
But what we're gonna do next in our next stream on Friday or whenever we schedule
we're
it
gonna
is
cook on Friday.
we're actually switch models.
Wow.
Because we used Sonnet 4, and we're like, okay, maybe Sonnet is not the right one. We're going to switch to GPT-5
Okay.
and see what it does.
Okay.
That's the way.
All right.
That's the way.
This is the way. All right, GitHub Universe and VS Code live stream. We're going to be back in 10 minutes with Rhea doing some Halloween goody things. We'll be right back after the short break. Thanks, Den, for coming on. Thanks to all of you. Thanks to GitHub Universe and the amazing production team behind the scenes. We'll be right back.
See you all.
Happy coding.
Welcome back, everybody. This is our second to last session of live coding with GitHub Copilot at GitHub Universe. I'm here with Ria. We were actually just outside eating lunch. It's a beautiful day in San Francisco. So I only caught the very end of Den and James's session. Saw a beautiful platformer game. The platforms were not in use yet, but they were on their way to being in use. So I'm super happy to follow it up with Ria. We have a very topical topic. But first, I think Ria should introduce herself. So Ria, who are you?
Nice to meet you. October is actually the best time in SF, so it's great that you guys are all here during this time. I'm Ria. I'm a product manager working on Visual Studio, but today I'm actually going to be showing Visual Studio Code. I work mainly on the chat and agents experience. I'm super excited to dive in and vibe code with you today.
Yeah, and the thing about Ria, and actually anybody, is you can use both Visual Studio and VS Code for different tasks, back and forth.
Yeah.
It's kind of a personal preference thing, or depending on what you're building.
Totally.
But Ria, what are we building today?
Okay, so I thought Halloween is coming up, and everyone's probably last minute thinking, what costume should I wear? And so I thought we could make a little fun game out of that and try and figure out what would suit your personality and create some sort of quiz. To figure out what costume you should wear, and then also play some games to buy those costumes.
Totally.
Yeah.
I'm typically a very last-minute costume buyer. Also, if you're not in the U.S., maybe this will be inspo for you to have a costume this year. Yeah. I think this year I'm going to be a mime, but maybe I'll get a new idea from this. So that because it gives you a little bit when you're going out. I can be build a wall, do a little box situation.
I like it.
Yeah.
Non-verbal.
Non-verbal, exactly. Yeah. If I get a little tired, I can just stop talking.
Yeah,
and it makes sense. I'm no, this is just what mimes do.
Yeah. So you don't know that?
Yeah.
Totally. I'm actually doing Men in Black this year, but maybe this will change my mind. I don't know.
Exactly.
It's kind of an old but good costume.
It's a good plan B because it's very recognizable, but it's also
basic.
You probably already have all the pieces. You know what I mean?
But I did buy a little alien. Just for it.
So that makes it.
Yeah. But otherwise it would just look like I'm wearing a suit.
Exactly, and some sunglasses. But also you said you have that thing, right?
Yes.
So
I went to another conference and I got this from Universal Studios, that little thing that wipes your memory.
Oh, that's so epic. Yeah. All right, I think we should share your screen.
Let's do it.
You ready?
Yeah, let's share my screen. Okay, so I just started off. I opened up a folder, and I clearly spelled Halloween wrong when I was doing that.
Keeping the 1L there.
Yeah, so it was kind of spooky season kind of vibes,
Yeah.
And so then I just asked what was in my code base just to validate it was all empty. You can see I don't really have anything here, and I'm just there's no actual code. So we're gonna get started. Let's just open a new thread. I don't know why I'm looking up. I can look right here.
You're such a presenter.
I know. I'm let me take a look. Okay, so I just wrote this quickly, but basically what I want to do is build a app the way you go through a personality quiz, and it helps you determine what kind of pop culture Halloween costume that you want for this year, and then based on that we'll get those results and we'll form out an outfit suggestion for you, and that outfit can be purchased through points in the actual application through doing a bunch of mini games. That's the idea. I thought it would be very Halloween themed. I have some ideas around smashing pumpkins, catching ghosts, but it also open to new mini games. And since we've got 90 minutes, I thought this would be fun. We can continue to iterate. This is just a starting point.
Totally.
But yeah, so that's what I was thinking.
And if anyone has mini game suggestions, I'm thinking corn maze as well. Wait, so is this just in a text file?
I honestly, I just wanted to make sure that I'm I'm a slow typo, especially with my nails. So I just wrote it down. But
getting nails is an adjustment. You have to go from typing normally to okay, how do I use the pad of my finger?
And they're getting way too long. So I was let me type this out before. But this is not by any means. It's just a blank page, untitled one. So,
totally.
So just getting started, I think I don't really have anything in here. I'm going to get started by just asking something in chat. So I'm going to put in my prompt. It's kind of long, but I was thinking maybe we could go through this step by step. So maybe we just start with, I want to figure out a quiz, okay? And and in doing this, like, I wanted to do some research. Like, I wanted to, like, look through the web and figure out, like, what's been topical this year. I wanted to, like, plan out how it's going to go about this because I'm not giving it much guidance. I'm thinking about this as, like, a fun little project for myself.
Totally. I feel like the best costumes are kind of topical or, like, a little inside joke you have being this is what's happening, right?
Exactly. So I'm going to switch. I have a lot of random modes here, which we can talk about later.
Ooh.
These are my personal modes.
My favorite is
that one was just testing. That one probably doesn't have anything in it. Okay, so I'm gonna go into plan mode. This is a brand new mode that got released like a day ago. I've used it like once before. I think it's really cool. So let's just. Should I go through what it means? Oh, I don't know.
We'll send it off, and then maybe we can talk through it a bit.
Perfect. I keep looking up.
So yeah, how do you feel about plan mode? Like, how are you thinking about using it? I know it's kind of newer to us and to you, so why are you using it now?
Well, I think what's really great about plan mode is you can like do more research. You can you're not like executing straight away, and it has a bunch of tools available to it. So like if I click into here, you can actually see what's available. You can fetch content from like a web page. You can like go through a GitHub repo. It like can understand changes you made. It can like read things and like really try and figure out like what to like go do next. And like it doesn't force you to like start implementing straight away because like sometimes you want to back and forth and figure out like exactly what you want to do with that. So like I think that's helpful. See, it's right now it's like coming up with like the technical spec, which is pretty cool. So it's coming up with the structure, UI components it's gonna need, implementing the logic. Okay, styling, that's great. Okay, I'm just gonna let it vibe and just do whatever it thinks for some of these. So I'm just gonna copy and paste this.
Perfect. I love that it emphasizes at the end, like, this is a draft plan.
Yeah.
Okay, you can change it.
Totally. I'm just gonna do JavaScript.
Vanilla JavaScript. I love that.
I'll just say JavaScript. I don't know why. I like to copy it out. How many character Ooh.
Oh.
Let's do.
I think 8 to 10 is solid.
Or should we do less? Because then, like, it's going to be too many.
Because I don't want too many choices.
Let's do 4.
Okay, 4 feels good.
All right.
And we can always add more later.
Questions to have images and GIFs. Yes.
Of course.
Duh. Deployment.
Do we even care about deployment right
I don't
now?
think, let's not worry about that. Don't worry. Chill out. All right, let's send it across. So here, yeah, it's really cool. Like especially when you're working on like an existing repo, I could see this being super valuable, just to make sure that it's like going in the right direction that you want it to, and like making sure that it's going to edit the files you want, versus just going and like doing a one-shot like agent mode request. Okay, so like archetypes, think about the pop culture, like themes of the year. So what's really cool, actually, I don't know if we could do this. Let's try it. Fetch. Okay, so you can. That was wrong. Okay, yeah, you can actually like try and like hard call a tool. So if you want it to like go web browse, like that's what I'm about to do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that
so,
just to like really tell Copilot like I want this?
Yeah, exactly. So like. Because like all these things are available to it, but sometimes like models just decide what they think they need. Sometimes if you do know what you need, it's like kind of valuable to be like, I want you to definitely go do this.
Yeah, it's like the different levels of control that you can choose to have.
Exactly. So then you can obviously choose allow and review. I'm just going to do that for now, but there's plenty of different options here. Oh, that's
from Wikipedia. What's happening?
Okay, so it's looking through a bunch of stuff. It's showing me the
box office records? Okay.
That's cool. All right. I'm just going to allow it. Again, we'll just see what happens.
Asking it about pop culture is interesting. Like, I feel like it's going about it in the way that my dad would. Like, let's go on Wikipedia and see what's cool.
You know, we could make it not pop culture. Oh.
But I kind of like...
wait. That was good.
That's good.
This is not bad.
Brat Ghost, so you'd be kind of green.
I think I'm Brat.
Yeah.
That was my favorite album last year.
I went to that tour.
You did?
Not to flex, but it was really good.
That's pretty cool. What was your favorite song on the album?
I like Von Dutch, I think.
Yeah. It's a good song. Okay, so it's got I think these are cool like archetypes that they've got going on. I feel like fine about them. I think I might, hopefully I get Brat, because otherwise I'll question my life decisions once I...
If you get Minecraft Zombie,
I'll be
what
like,
are you
I don't
feeling?
think it understands me. Final
Doesn't
characters
resonate.
need alternatives. Should we think of an alternative? What about like, what happened this year?
What do they have? Okay, Brat, Ghost, AI Witch, Comet Phantom,
No, like,
Minecraft
make
Zombie.
them music related. Oh.
Josh, are you up in pop culture? What happened this year? What's an inspiration?
Yeah, what happened this year?
Audience
Too many
participation.
things.
What do you think?
I think you should ask Wikipedia again.
Okay. All right. Image
Disappointing
sources,
answer.
any, all, yeah, any. Okay.
We could be like, one of them could be Wikipedia asking for donations again.
Did they do that?
I mean, they're always doing it, but I love them. So
I like that. Okay, we'll come back. And I'll ask it to hashtag fetch again. Let's do that. It's so fetch.
It's so fetch.
How many questions? Okay, let's do like 4 or 5. We don't want to do too many.
Yeah.
Let's do 4.
We want people to actually be excited to do it and
Yeah,
not
yeah.
like,
Not
how
like-
many more questions do I have? Like,
Yeah,
do you ever
yeah,
do
yeah.
those personality
Like,
tests
I'm
and you're like, what the heck?
The Myers-Briggs test, like...
It's so many questions, and I get like a God complex where I'm like, I know exactly which of these answers is which personality type.
Yeah,
And so
yeah.
then I feel like I influence the responses because I'm like, if I choose this one, it's going to say that I'm
Exactly.
whatever.
Like, I already know that I am a, like, protagonist. Actually, I don't know, like...
I don't remember what I am. I'm either ENFP or INFP.
Oh, okay.
Depending on
I
how I
fear that
feel.
we are exposing ourselves right now.
I know, is that too much information?
Yeah. Ooh. So fun fact, when you run out of your like context window in chat, I don't know if it is, you can correct me.
Yes, that's correct.
Yes. So when you like get to a point where you're like running out of like memory for this exact thread, it goes and does a tool call to summarize the information, so it can grab the stuff that's important and allow you to continue in this thread instead of going somewhere else. Because then you have to like re-explain what you're working on. Instead, it's like better to do this. But you don't want to have this happen too many times. You probably want to move somewhere else for like best practice.
I was gonna
Is
say,
that correct or wrong?
yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, I just want to validate.
You even see inside of like the debug logs exactly how it's been
Oh, you
summarized.
can.
It's kind of
Let's-
an interesting...
Is there anything detrimental about getting to that point where it's like summarizing for you?
That's me.
You don't want it to do it all.
Yeah. Audience participation.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I mean, we are taking a lot of information and we're compressing it down to a much smaller size.
Yes.
So you are going to lose some, I guess, like fidelity of that information, but
Totally.
that's kind of the price you have to pay.
Okay, but it's
Yeah,
not like
yeah.
a performance thing we're worried about. It's mainly just the quality, the context at that point.
Yeah, if you look at the logs, you can see like at the bottom, the summarization conversation history dash full. You see what we get at the end.
Oh.
Pretty interesting because it tells you kind of heading to the bottom. Yeah, you can see this thing's huge because
Yeah,
has
this is
everything
all
we
the
talked about and then
magic in the background. Yeah.
behind the scenes.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is
Okay.
the cool part about our extension, right? Because it's entirely open source. So
Yeah.
the prompt is open source, as well as all of the prompts we use for summarization, right? Because we use the LLM to do the summarization.
Totally. So this is the planning
Wow.
prompt. This is kind of cool. Oh, okay. So this is how it's like analyzing, like researching.
Exactly. Yeah, and this entire prompt you can see in source code.
Oh, that's awesome.
So inside of like so we have an extension for VS Code Chat, and this is where the prompt lives. And yeah, we've got a few different variants depending on the specific use case, but this one used our full conversation summarization prompt.
Wow.
That's really cool.
That's cool. I didn't realize it was so easy to go in and like see that.
There you go. Ooh. And now it's showing all the logs. So like actually what I asked and like what it went and did. This is super interesting. I wonder if you play around. Like I wonder if like I could like fork it, play around with the prompt, see what it does. I'm kidding. Don't do that. Okay, so
Devious experiment.
I know. Okay, so it creates simple HTML structure. All right, I'm okay with that. Let's go implement this, but I'm going to open it. Let's see if I can open that in Eddraw. Where is that? Let's find the plan. Source.
Where's the plan? Where is the plan?
Oh, save as so actually what happens now when you press that is it asks you to save it as a markdown file.
Okay.
So it doesn't do it straight away because it gave you the start implementation and that would just like use that in the thread. But if you want to save it, then it tells you to go do this.
Got you. So right now
That's
it just
interesting.
exists in the chat and you have to pull it out. Okay.
The reason I wanted to move it out is just because we're summarizing already here and that probably is not necessary to keep all the context. This is my idea. I'm just gonna let it do this, but like if it does run out of like space, then I'm gonna like just move to a new thread because now I've done the research element. So like I feel like that was good.
Yeah, that
You know what I
chapter's
mean?
closed. We
Exactly.
can kind of
Yeah,
open
yeah.
a new thing.
Yeah, that's how I kind of try and do best practice with my threads.
Yeah. While
keep
it's
them good.
cooking,
Yeah.
Chris asked you, Chris Romp, if you like New York City or SF better. Like, which one is cooler?
Oh, great question. I miss New York. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm in SF, so like I'm not. I think I'm assimilating to the culture. The weather this week is incredible. So you know, but New York, greatest city in the world.
New York through and through.
Oh, okay. Save plan. Okay, perfect. That's all I needed.
Perfect.
And what I'm gonna do is look at my computer screen. I'm gonna save and continue with that. And I'm just gonna say implement in a new thread. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and do that. Brat era. I like that. My favorite song, I think, was 365.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one. And like the video is good too, I feel like.
You're so Julia.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, this is really cool. I like that it gives me a little to-do list because like now I know exactly what it's like gonna go do for me.
Yeah, you can follow along.
Exactly, yeah. I like that. And I like that it's like I don't know, I just like this UI a lot. What does this do? Clears them all out.
Clear.
Okay, we don't want to do that. We went through all this effort.
Exactly.
Oh, and it's got even more here. All right, let's see how it goes about this.
Oh, wait. Beyonce, Cowboy Carter?
Yeah, because I asked it to do more music-related stuff.
Okay, that would be good.
Yeah.
Is that this year, though?
No.
It's okay. It's close enough.
Yeah, I like the energy that it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That would be a really good one.
That would be good.
Because it's not just like cowboy. You're adding like a little, especially if you're going to a
Beyonce?
party.
Yeah.
You can kind of dress up.
How do you think that costume would look? Like, talk to me about the vision. The hair.
Okay. Well, the hair, I feel like I'd have to get a wig because I'd want to be
Totally.
bleach straight blonde.
Okay.
You'd want the cowboy hat for sure. Lots of studs.
Yes, boots, cowboy boots.
For sure. And then it kind of is up to you what you want to do, like torso and legs. I feel like anything vaguely Western, but also a little disco-y elevated could work.
Mm-hmm.
Just depends on your personal style.
Interesting. Okay.
How about a brat one? Like, what do you think that would be? Well, I guess brat ghost in particular.
Black sunglasses, like big black sunglasses.
Yeah, like bigger. I feel like she
Like
does kind of the rectangle.
Yes,
Or she
correct.
does the wraparounds too.
She does the wraparounds, I feel like. And
Yeah.
then like the Balenciaga ones, if you've seen them before.
Yeah.
And then I think it would be, you'd have to have like black curly hair, like curls, not like waves.
Yeah.
And then I think you could wear like a
Like the white tank top.
white tank top and
Yeah.
like little booties, black booties.
I feel like the makeup would be really easy because you
Yeah,
kind of just
just
have
a
to put
big
on black
wig.
eyeliner, then like white.
Smudge it. Yeah.
But the thing about both of those costumes is
You have to
like,
know.
and then am I actually being Charlie or Beyonce, or am I just being like the vibe of Brat or Cowboy Carter? I feel like
Well,
there's
if you-
opportunity.
That's true. Because if you were trying to do the vibe of Brat, I don't even think you need to dress like Charlie XCX.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of universal.
Brat is just like, it's a way of life.
It's a lifestyle. It's a mentality.
All right. How do I run this? I'm just going to run this.
Sweet. Our to-dos are to done.
To done. Okay.
Okay, I'm a big fan of just having Copilot tell me how to run things.
I do too.
I'm like,
I am
you
too.
take over, queen. Like, I don't know.
All right. Always open it up. Ooh. There you go. Okay. So we're getting off to a start. Oh, it did something. It asked me for something. Okay. I thought it gave me a little notification that I needed to take care of, but it didn't.
This is our quiz?
Yeah, but it's not opening. So like that's step one. That we did ask it.
Powered by Brat Energy.
Oh my god, there we go. I think it read my mind maybe.
That's cute. I like the kind of like, the spooky, like shadowing we've got.
I do too. Ooh, sorry. Let's not go on there. There we go.
Team Craziness says San Jose, California is the best. They do got sunshine down there.
They do.
And they got some good food as well.
Okay.
I'll give it to you, San Jose.
I've heard good things. Sometimes,
it's a good vibe.
Sometimes when it gets too cold in SF, I actually like take the shuttle to like Mountain View.
Yeah.
Warm. So like I'm sure San Jose is very nice too.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of similar. I haven't spent a ton of time in Mountain View or San Jose. I've been to a couple concerts at a place in Mountain View, and it's very pretty there. So I'm a big fan. But
yeah, I just asked. Ooh, something's happening.
Something's happening with the TV.
But I just asked it to fix the start quiz button isn't working. Okay.
I wonder if it even implemented like the quiz functionality, or is it just like?
I'm not sure. Maybe we'll take a look. Yeah, the logic of the quiz is here.
Okay, it just didn't like hook it up.
Oh, the quiz data. It's all there, I think. Oh, there we go.
Oh, it also gave us, I just saw Espresso Vampire.
There you go. Espresso Vampire?
Yeah, like a little Sabrina Carpenter moment.
Oh, it's getting what I was trying to put out there now, finally. Okay. Oh, it's working. Okay, so let's just go. I'm going to go back. Oh, this is the first one. It's Brat
Summer at Midnight.
Are you?
A little confusing wording.
Yeah.
It's trying. In the club, crying and dancing simultaneously to Apple. At a honky tonk, proving country music is for everyone. Writing deep thoughts in my journal about the state of hip hop. What would that one be? Like Marvin's Room? Drake?
Oh, that could be Drake.
That would be kind of old, though.
This is Chapel Road for sure.
Oh, for sure. It's not being subtle with what you're going to get.
Like I fully know what
I think it's a good start. Yeah. So wait, because that's my
Sabrina Carpenter.
Yeah. I mean,
that's Cowboy Carter for sure.
Yeah. I think if I were to choose one now, just because I've been having so many coffees the past 2 days, it'd be the espresso one.
Let's do it. Let's send that.
But on Halloween, hopefully that's not my vibe.
Maybe not. Wait, is there a way that I could expand it? There we go. Okay, so which Grammy moment speaks to your soul?
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
With Max Camp. I didn't know that.
Kendrick was the hip hop one. Okay.
I would say Kendrick.
Yeah, I'm into that.
Are you building a BuzzFeed quiz? What are you building?
Basically, I'm basically building now this works, but I'm building a quiz, and once you get the quiz, you get some suggestion on a Halloween outfit to wear.
Okay.
And then we're building mini games that you have to win points on to buy the outfit.
I love that.
So,
do you have a costume yet? Because we can get you one.
No, I don't have a costume. Let's find one for me.
You can be Cowboy Carter.
Okay.
yeah, exactly. Okay, next question. Full of. I actually am not gonna lie. The Not Like Us Super Bowl performance was insane.
Okay, the bell bottoms. I was obsessed.
Yes.
With his whole outfit, but yeah, the whole thing was awesome. Big fan.
I'm gonna choose that. We'll just go through them. I'm gonna. Oh.
How do you handle criticism?
Shake it off.
Make it messy, transcend by creating something genre-defying. I feel like the first one.
Yeah, I agree. All right. I didn't think I feel like
this is a nitpick, but I kind of don't like that the next is on the bottom and previous is on top. I always want to do the top one. Yeah.
Okay, we'll ask for that.
We can add that to our list. Someone's asking if the VS Code server is down. No. I don't think so.
Service?
Server.
Well, let's see if there's... Okay. We'll look into that. Okay, green wig. Okay, now it's just asking us what do we want to be. I'm just going to say this for now.
Yeah.
Because we need to move forward. Okay, duh.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think we did 3 Charlie answers.
Okay, now... I'm just going to... Ooh, I accidentally copied the wrong thing. Oh, well, I'm just going to...
Time dependent. I also noticed that, the order remained the same. So all the ones that were clearly Charlie XCX were first. Well, but maybe that's okay.
Let's do it. Can you mix the order of the responses and switch the submit. Oh wait, what is it? Submit results and previous. Okay, and then I also want it to now also create a dashboard to go to a couple Halloween themed games. Okay. I'm just gonna start this off with agent mode. I'm sure there's gonna need some planning for the other pieces.
Yeah, let's see what happens. And I see you're using Claude Sonnet 4.5.
I love Claude Sonnet 4.5.
That's your go-to?
I think that and this new model, it's super cheap. It's like, it gives me literally like 3 times the number of messages per like Sonnet request. Super fast. And I think it's kind of on par with Sonnet 4.
Yeah.
Which I'm like definitely a big Claude advocate.
Yeah.
Personally. But I have heard really good things about GPT-5 Codex, which preview.
I've heard good things. Yeah. I think also I'm a Claude girly.
Yeah.
I haven't really done a lot with Haiku yet, so TBD on that.
Super fast. Honestly, really fast. So maybe we should check that out after this.
Yeah.
Try it for the next one.
Good points in the chat. Someone was having issues connecting with Copilot in the Open API Codex.
Oh.
And then the VS Code team responded. Number one, there's an Azure outage right now.
Yes.
And then also the Codex integration is for Pro Plus only at the moment.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Just FYI. I'm getting some nods from the team, from Josh over there.
Good to know that they're on the live stream. They're responding to the questions. So if you guys do have questions for the VS Code team, they can answer them there. All right, this is working. This is going through the to-do list super fast, so that's great. We'll just do a quick test of it.
Yeah, it's going really quick.
Yeah. I can't wait to see Haiku if this is how quick Sonnet's going.
No, seriously.
There we go.
I didn't realize how much cheaper it is, too.
It's a lot cheaper. Oh, it says coming soon, so it understood the scope. Like, that's kind of cool. It didn't, like, decide to just go implement these things without, like, you know what I mean?
Oh, it kind of wants your input first.
Exactly. So let's just
see what's doing.
Go back to that. Oh, okay. So the dashboard's kind of interesting. Let's go. All right, we're at the quiz. Let's check that it doesn't keep this, like it doesn't, the order is different.
Oh, it is already.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
All right, perfect. I'm just going to look through the flows. I'm just going to ask a bunch of questions. All right, Brat
Ghost.
It just knows me so well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
And is that supposed to be like a GIF up there?
I think so. That looks broken. So we'll just take a screenshot.
Whoa, like that.
This image isn't showing. Okay, so that's one thing I want to fix. The other thing I want to, once you finish finish. This is what happens when you have nails. When you finish the quiz, it should take you to the dashboard. And then I guess we'll start there.
Yeah.
Do we want to do
like where?
else?
So where do the games come in? Is it quiz then game, or is
I think it's quiz to find out the costume, and also wait. Actually, we should also say once you know the character. Okay, well, whatever. You want to know your costume. Am I spelling wrong today? There we go. I want it to like tell me like how much it would cost, like come up with like fake numbers, so that when I play the game, I get points.
Okay, like how much the costume would cost to purchase.
Well, like a fake number. Like like if we're making Monopoly money.
Give an estimate. Yeah. Once you know the costume.
Come up with different costs fake money to buy it.
Oh, then you're saying we'd
And
use
take-
that fake money in the game.
The games should give me fake money to buy the costume outfit.
Oh, okay.
Get it?
I see where we're going. Yeah,
like,
yeah.
It's like you have to like
You get
play
the,
game.
here's how much you need, and then through the games you can get that money and then buy the costume.
Exactly.
I like that.
Yeah. So that's where we're starting. Whoopsies. All right, fix the image issue. That's good.
Like counterintuitively, when I'm talking out what I'm typing, sometimes that makes it harder to actually type out.
No,
the
100%.
stuff.
100%.
Okay, I like this flow. We're like dangling in front of them, like here's what you should be, but you have to earn it.
You have to earn it.
With the
I
game.
don't know. I was thinking, I was like, we have a 90-minute session, so I was like, we need to like we could like do a bunch of things while we're doing it, you know?
Yeah.
But just like something super simple.
No, totally.
And what's crazy is agent mode has just gotten so much faster and better over time that like, it's like you could literally come up with the world and do it within a period of time, especially when you start from scratch.
Seriously, like I feel like we did these at Microsoft Build, which was in May,
Yes.
these vibe coding sessions. And some of the ones I remember people really had to fill the time a little more because agent mode would just be kind of spinning and like really working hard on it.
Totally.
But now I almost like want more talking time sometimes because I like to chat.
Totally.
And it's just like cranks through.
I know, this is like so fast. It's like wild what's like how it's changed. I mean, the models are getting better and things like that too, but like
Totally.
all the stuff internally that the VS Code team is doing is making it just so much better.
Yeah.
Even just the experience, like compared to build till now, like just feels so much
It's a
nicer.
world of a difference, I
Yeah,
feel like. Even like every 2 months, I feel like it's completely different
Oh
almost.
my god! Like literally every day, I like open Inside as I'm like, what did they add?
Yeah, you're like, what's happening?
As a VS Code PM, I'm always looking. I'm sorry, Visual Studio PM. I'm always looking. I'm like, what did VS Code add?
Yeah.
Like, let me get some ideas.
Because you can't be in every meeting all at once. I mean, I'm thankful to them for being so good at like documenting things, especially when
They're
they
so
go into
good.
stable. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, I know what's happening.
Also, like, what I love looking, because they're open source, you just check their PRs.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep
I'm like,
tabs.
does the PR like interest me? I'm like, click it.
That's like your morning like newspaper and coffee.
It
Where
is.
it's just going through like the open issues and
Like, what are
PRs.
the PRs and people are creating? I do that with Google Alerts too. I have like so many random ones on like AI.
Oh, got you. I was like, for what?
Just like, when's Visual Studio?
I like that. Curated newsfeed, you know?
It is. I kind of just opened all right, we're opening it in
whoa.
Justin's features.
It
Okay.
like kicked it up quite a few
notch.
notches.
Yeah.
Just visually.
Visually, I definitely think it did. Oh, it's okay. This earn is interesting. Okay, now I guess like we should make the games. You know?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just like maybe we could stop.
The thing with this though is it looks like it's considering our quiz as a game. I wonder.
Yeah.
Like how is it going to maintain our like how much money we need to reach? I guess does it have a
does it have an amount? Let's see.
concept of that?
I need to see. We need to.
We'll
see.
figure it out. We're testing as we go.
We are testing as we.
Test-driven development. Who?
Oh my god. Okay. See results isn't working, so that's interesting. But now the dashboard seems to be doing something.
Now you don't get to know, you just know how much money it is, and you have to work to earn the unknown.
Exactly. Let's just, all right, I'm going to go ahead, click through these. Okay, see result doesn't.
Some people are asking about like the different plans, like GitHub Copilot plans for companies like Pro Plus versus Enterprise. I don't know in detail, but I do know that it's broken down very well on the GitHub website. So I'd have to send you there first.
What was the question?
So in particular, they're saying, is the equivalent for Pro Plus for companies the Enterprise plan?
There are multiple plans. Like, I don't think there's an exact equivalent. Maybe, Courtney, you could validate if I'm wrong.
Yeah, because they're saying they currently have the business subscription, but I think they're trying to see, like, is Pro Plus kind of similar to the Enterprise plan as far as what you get? Courtney, do you
I think there's difference in like tokens.
Yes.
But I also think one of the big things is the managed policies.
Yeah.
It depends on the scale of the seats, perhaps.
Yeah, and like what your org is doing, right?
Yeah, I don't think it's like a one-to-one situation. I think they each kind of have different tiers and things like that that are considered.
I'm pretty sure on the website it not only says like the token differences between them, like there's a good view where it has all the different subscriptions, the different tokens they have, and also the different features that are lit up like for each of those. So I think start there. But thank you, Courtney.
Yeah.
I like your spooky app.
Thank you. I like you.
Ditto.
Oh my God. I've been working with Courtney, I think, for like earlier this year. We were both working on a similar part of Copilot. It's good to meet her in person for the first time.
Oh, this is your first time. My first time meeting Courtney in person was at their team week.
Oh,
and I was just there. And I was like, hey.
To be a fly on that wall.
We were talking about the Oregon Trail game, I remember, in particular.
Yeah.
If anybody's played that. You probably didn't because you didn't grow up in the U.S., but it's kind of this archaic game that you played in school where your teacher... It was almost like a Dungeons and Dragons situation, but for the Oregon Trail. So everybody would get their Oregon Trail name, and then it'd be like, this morning, Bertha's donkey ran away, and she's struggling. Like things like that.
That's so interesting. You know, I've been learning so much like American slang recently. This one I learned, like, I learned ditch, what was it called?
Ding dong ditch.
Ding dong ditch the other day. Anyways.
That's a lifestyle.
It is a lifestyle. Okay, so I answered the question, and basically what it did is, like, took me to a page, which I'm trying to go back to, which, like, told me, okay, like, these are the things I need to buy.
Whoa.
So I got them. And
Wait,
then
I love that.
So I need to, like, go... Now that I have, like, I understand this.
Oh, and it has, like, how many spooky bucks we have. Also.
Exactly.
And it'll say, like, oh, you need 1,200 more.
Exactly. So
That's cool.
Now we can build the games, I feel like. And I don't know if I love all these games. Like, let's just, like, create new ones. Do you have any ideas?
Okay. My head first went to corn maze, like a little maze situation.
Okay. Let's remove all the games that are created.
I have an idea for a game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's do an audience suggestion.
Maybe you could do like a spooky temple run situation.
Oh, I like that.
Kind of combine the maze idea with that as
well.
well.
Yeah, because you're just running and then you have to, kind of like a Subway Surfer too.
Right, yeah, and you have to avoid the pumpkins and the ghosts,
Ooh,
the vampires.
I like that. That's an elaborate.
Okay, should we plan that one out? I feel like that one's a plan.
Yeah.
It's kind of a game, so it's like a lot of work.
Yeah.
Let's do that. Okay. I like that it created a dashboard. It kind of got like a little ahead of itself with this idea, though.
No, it really did.
It did.
It said, I know what you need.
It's really a pay-to-play kind of game. I'm creating.
I love it. I love that it copyrighted for us. Like, is that legitimate?
Yeah. Honestly, maybe. Like, maybe I just stole the idea. It's
That's
not my
like the
original idea.
The lawyer mode.
It is. It is. Hashtag lawyered. I like that it's looking through the game structure. That's cool.
Yeah.
It's like doing actual research and taking its time to think through how it would go approach this. Because I'm asking for two different things. Like, I was going to remove all those things, like the games that it already has, and then like add something. So that's cool.
And I wonder if it will try to implement just the way the game appears similarly to how it is, or if it's going to start from scratch effectively after it removes all of the games, you know?
Wait, sorry, could you say that part again?
Like, I wonder, after it removes all the games,
right,
is it going to then add in this new game in a similar fashion to the ones it had, or is it going to be like, oh, this is a totally new, we're starting from zero?
This is why a plan is so great. You know what I mean? Because, like, this is the hard thing about working with an LLM and being a human being. Like, we communicate so differently to how it could interpret it. So I really like the fact that, like, this question is, like, really fair. Like, I feel like if I went YOLO mode and just, like, agent moded that, then it might do either of those.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't want it. Okay.
We'll find out.
Remove the logic. Okay. State management. Ooh. Only keep... Do I want that? Okay, I think that's fine.
Container and canvas element. Oh, yeah, so it looks like, I mean, I'm interpreting that. Keep only the temple run game container and canvas element as it doing.
Yeah, all the others.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the state management, I feel like we should keep.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just going to say 4.1 keep state management. And quiz, I don't want, I guess I don't really know what it means.
Wait, and state management. Delete quiz screens and state management.
Yeah, create game engine, implement scrolling. Okay, let's go integration of the shop. Okay, cool. This is cool. So it's understanding that like the game is for the shop. That's great. Okay, I'll make it simple. Simple. All right, I'm gonna answer these questions. I just like copying them in. Simple shapes. Let's do that. Let's like not make it difficult. Everything. Okay. Character selection. 1 character. Option. Please. All right.
Yeah, I feel like we've got to cut down on some complexity.
Yeah, I accidentally did difficult. Make it easy. I'm bad at games, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was never a big gamer growing up, but I feel like it would have been cool.
I wasn't really. I had like a small phase in, I would say, middle school era because my brother was a gamer and I wanted to like hang out. So I'd have to learn a little bit, but I wasn't good.
I'm sure you were pretty decent. Okay, so fun fact, I just pressed start implementation. I don't know if you noticed, but it actually moved me out of plan mode to agent mode. So we can start, and then we can just send that across.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, so it just like naturally transitions when you're ready. Like when you are ready, you can transition back without having to think too hard about it. Like be like, oh, what mode should I be in?
We talked about this a little bit before, but somebody's asking, why do you use Claude Sonnet 4.5 exclusively? Like, are there tasks that you find it does well or better than other models?
Okay, so this is from my personal bias testing, but I found that like Claude Sonnet takes a little longer than some of the other models, but it does like more of a comprehensive job. Like if you want it to like really spend a lot of time thinking through like what it's going to go do and approach, I feel like it's pretty good. I also think it like sometimes like I'm finding like other models like missing pieces, like oh, not updating this file or like missing this thing, and I feel like Sonnet's a little bit more consistent with that, at least from my experience. But I did hear recently from one of the VS Code engineers they actually prefer Codex, and that's been working really well for them. So I need to play around with it more, but I don't know, maybe it's just a bias. Like I definitely think that I just like the Sonnet models, and like just for as a tip to everyone, like generally speaking, the higher the model number, the like better they've been. So you can see like 3.5 used to be really big, but now it seems like it's going to be deprecated soon. So
yeah, that makes sense. And I feel like there's probably a certain level of personal preference as well, like
how it responds to you.
And I could imagine even just the way you talk and prompt it could also influence the way that it like goes about doing your task.
100%. Yes.
Which is kind of crazy. It gets like a little too meta for me sometimes.
It does.
Like,
that's funny.
I can't think about it too hard.
What do you use more?
Definitely like Claude Sonnet 4.5. Yeah. I mean, now I don't experiment as much with different ones. Like, I just use that one, but I need to get back out there.
I have to say, also, like, this is me talking from Visual Studio lens. We look at things to see what models do well in our products, and like on our side, we have been like looking through the Anthropic and OpenAI models, and we're finding that the like code survival, like how like if it actually makes it into your code base, is higher for the Sonnet models, at least. Well, not all of them, but like the most recent one than anything else right now.
Wait, that's super interesting. Yeah. Do you find that like a lot of the customers you talk to like similar models to you, or is it kind of across the map, you know?
I think it's across the map. Like I know people who just like exclusively will like use Gemini or like Grok or like OpenAI models. And there's also like parts of it where like obviously enterprises not every enterprise has every single one of them enabled.
Totally.
And so they use the one that they're allowed to. But I do notice a new trend where like more people seem to be keeping up with like what's the latest model, because I notice people moving from 4 to 4.5 really quickly, or like from GPT 4.1 to 5 really quickly. Like as soon as a new model comes out, I think people like click and like change their model, which is kind of cool.
I feel like more so than a lot of areas of tech, like something that's really cool about working with AI and especially AI assisted development is a lot of people are so eager to try the newest thing.
Yes.
Which is kind of exciting. Oh, we got some love in the chat for Codex. They're saying it's super thorough. Yeah, Fila's saying Codex is incredibly thorough, so good as a project gets big, but that can also be a bad thing. Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know if you would know this. I'm not sure of the answer, but somebody's asking what would be the equivalent in Copilot to Claude Subagent?
Subagent.
I'm not super familiar with that.
Maybe someone else can answer this. I mean, I like forget it. The names are getting a little confused for me.
Yeah, like the different terms across technologies.
Maybe I'm assuming subagents where it like makes the agent on the fly, like it like adds the like it creates like the prompt and like selects the tools. Like I don't know if someone can validate that in the stream.
Yeah, maybe.
If it can, and I can't. If
anyone knows, let me know. I'm reading the chat.
Yes. I am going a little.
Oh, the question is
sub-agents.
We have audience participation.
We have a lot of VS Code members watching.
The question is, what would be the equivalent in Copilot to Claude Subagent? Oh.
So we have a tool. We have a subagents tool, and the UI is you'll see it. So if you invoke the subagent in Copilot, you'll see a little spinner, and you'll see the task that the subagent is taking. And you'll see the tool calls that it does kind of indented inwards a little bit. And that's like the visual indication that the subagent's working.
Do you have to enable that in your settings at this point? Or
it's right here.
Oh.
Yeah,
oh,
it's a tool call. So
it's there.
If you have, like if your prompt is asking for it, if you invoke it with a hashtag, those are kind of ways that you can use it today in VS Code.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not as familiar with it. Like, why would I use that?
Yeah, that's a great. So we saw the summarization step earlier, right? Mm-hmm. This is a pretty good way to kind of mitigate that, right? You because this kind of all of like the context that is built from inside of the subagent will get thrown away after that specific task is done, after that subtask is completed. So it allows like your main agent loop to kind of stay focused on the overall bigger picture. Well, you can kind of split out these subagents to work on like a very isolated task that has a clear input-output.
Okay, so you're not kind of randomizing your main thread.
Yeah, that's a good way to. That's how I kind of visualize or like imagine how I would use it.
Got you. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That's cool. Okay, so we have it. Is what I'm hearing.
Have it.
We do. I don't know what's happening. We're like stock game. Okay, so I think I need to just do npm run dev. npm run dev.
Did it finish the thing?
It did. It did. There we go. Sorry, that was me being a little lazy, I think. Okay. This is really cool, by the way. Like in Terminal, they have, like in VS Code, you have like your own little icon for when it's Copilot that's doing some CLI stuff.
I love that. It's the little things, you know?
Oh, I think it removed that. Okay. Continue with the I would say use a simple local server. I think when it deleted like a page, it like kind of removed that option. So I'm just trying to add it back. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, let's see what it does.
Yeah, that's like it was already working on port. I think like when it tried to delete something, that happened. It's okay.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
Perfect.
Let's start. So start game. Okay. Start game's not working.
Oh, back to okay.
Let's.
GitHub.
Ooh.
You know what?
Made a mistake.
Removed the quiz.
Remove the quiz. All right, we'll go back. We'll go back.
The crux of our project.
I know. Okay.
Because it saw that as a game.
And add it to the current experience. Happens.
And you know what?
The good thing is you can go back.
Yeah. Tamed Craziness had a good idea to delegate because we're doing kind of like multiple things to delegate to the coding agent for.
We could. Let's check it out. So there's like multiple. That's a great call out. Okay.
Next time we have a break, there's another question for Josh.
Really?
I'm guessing. Unless
What's the question?
If there's sub-agent, is there multi-agent? Josh is thinking.
Is this multi-agent? I guess.
Audience participation.
So on the screen right now, those are our different modes.
But now they're called agents.
I think our multi-agent story in VS Code right now is what you have up, this agent sessions view on the left-hand side. So for instance, because I don't think you pushed this to a GitHub repo yet, correct?
No, I have
the cloud agent wouldn't be the best choice here because we need a repo to back it.
I have a repo, but I haven't pushed any of my changes. So
Okay,
goodbye.
nice,
Yeah.
nice. If it's all hooked up, you could use the cloud agent, but the CLI is a good one too.
I mean, because I guess in theory, it's like we could have multiple agents
Yes, exactly.
doing all these things so that
So you can
it's
use,
multi.
yeah, so from this agent's view, you can use, you can hover over Copilot CLI agent there, that little plus button, yeah. And you can just start tasks to
what
your
should I ask it to do?
heart's desire.
Add a game for...
What did you ask it over here? Oh, sorry.
it's
doing Temple Run.
the Temple Run game. Okay, I'm going to do like a... I don't know, tic-tac-toe? I don't know.
Like a separate game?
Yeah, like an Among Us. No, that's too hard.
That's complicated.
I was thinking like Smash the Pumpkin.
I like that. Yeah.
Or like find...
almost like a... What's that? The thing where you... in an arcade where you have a hammer and there's the little like... What are they? Gophers?
Smash.
You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't. I know what you're talking about, but I don't know the name of it.
Wait.
I just cannot wait to see what this comes up with, right? So Smash the Pumpkin.
You know, I feel like I may have
Whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole. Okay, whatever. Let's see. Wait, that was probably bad wording, but we'll find out. This is my first time really using CLI agent in a while.
So this is a super new integration in VS Code.
Yeah.
Last week or so, we've really started rolling this out, only in Insiders right now. And this is an entirely separate agent loop to what you have on the right-hand side. It'll edit files in your workspace, the same workspace you're currently in.
Does it use the same context? Like, does it have like the same context information, or?
So no, actually, which I guess in some cases could be exactly what you want. You have the entire context window to do some extra task, maybe that is irrelevant.
Like a duplicate. Okay.
It's a bit of an art, maybe, of like, when do I use a sub agent? When do I kind of delegate this off to a different agent altogether?
Totally.
I love that. It's a bit of an art.
Rightier. Let's see if it didn't delete our game this time. I really do like the fact that you can edit or checkpoint out, because you can just even if it made a mistake, you can go back, which is kind of important. Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Oh, I got game over. I guess
so. Circles are coins. Squares are.
Okay. So I need to get
bad.
I need to get the coin, but then I need to move away.
It's a little.
They made it a little.
There's some
hard.
jankiness.
Yeah. Oh, wait. That's.
It's too sensitive.
Oh, I made some money though.
Okay.
See, I think it's
$36 or 36.
Play again. I wonder how many. Does it capturing how much money I'm making? Oh, I was too scared with that one.
Because before it kind of just jumped you in front of the.
Yeah, but I get the vision for what it was trying to do.
Yeah. No, this is very Subway Surfer vibes.
Oh, game over. Okay, that was a decent amount.
Hey, that's good.
We'll play one more time.
One more. And then I'm interested, if we leave, is it actually going to retain the record of what we've earned?
Oh, that's a good question. All right. Okay, so I earned money. Let's go to the costume shop. Oh, I have 300.
Oh.
Okay, I have dollars. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, I can buy this.
We can buy a bandana.
I own it. Okay.
Whoa.
So that works. Ooh, okay, now I can play. I got Whack-A-Mole, which is I think the other game.
Oh. Whoa.
Okay, wait. Oh my God.
So quick.
This is so fast. I don't know how to play. Wait. What am I meant to hit all of them? I'm getting confused.
Well, your score's going up.
Okay, so maybe I just hit them when I see them. I need like a mouse.
But sometimes it's not going up.
Okay, so maybe am I like losing points from like hitting the wrong thing?
No, you
It should
haven't
have
lost
instruction.
any.
Okay, good.
And
Oh
you're
my
earning
God.
some spooky bucks as well.
Okay.
So your score goes up by 10 every time you hit something, and the spooky bucks goes up by 1 every time you actually hit something.
I feel like this should be worth more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is kind of like
This
a lot of
is-
work.
Yeah.
The other one was like, I just got
We only earned $20. Like
That's ridiculous.
we're nowhere near getting those
I know.
boots.
now we need to. Okay, so now maybe. Ooh, this is the costume. Okay, maybe we ask for it to have more points, but we got 2 games now.
I'm intrigued by the emoji choice for Spooky
I know.
Temple Run.
Should we? Okay, so what should we change? Let's like figure it out. What we need.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep this because like I'm not mad at. Ooh, wait. Let me check something. I just remembered. I'm like, does it have? See, the quiz is gone. We need to bring the quiz back.
So, okay, that's a big deal. So I think we start with the quiz.
Right.
And we have to emphasize that the quiz isn't a game. It's like pre-game.
Yeah.
It's the pre-game.
Don't remove the quiz. We'll just say that. Please keep the quiz. That we built before. You know, my like I did think of a really elaborate idea.
What is it?
Like my entire app idea has been like way too elaborate.
It's a little
It's, like, my
elaborate.
vision.
But I'm enjoying going through it piece by piece.
Okay, cool.
And then removing a piece and having to go back.
You know, we're learning a lot.
We're
Yeah.
learning.
Yeah. And that's why like planning out what you're going to do is
It's
super
good.
valuable.
Yeah. And we
Yeah.
have knowledgeable peers.
We do.
Courtney and Josh
We
helping
have,
us.
Yes.
We're phoning a friend.
We're always phoning in a friend. The people who work on it
Exactly.
every day.
We're just here having fun.
Exactly. I do. Oh, we should have asked. Ooh, okay. So it's created the whack-a-mole game, which I guess we already saw it, so that's great.
Yeah.
We could do this in parallel. So maybe we ask for it to do something else.
That, or I would say we could make it give us more money.
Yes,
Not in a
game.
cheating way, but
Game
in a
and
well-earned way.
Give more money per win.
Whack.
But whack is like, is it every whack? More money.
Or we could say
in
each
game.
emoji is worth a different amount.
Emoji. No, that's too
That's too,
complicated.
okay.
Is 200. We're gonna hack this. I need to make enough money so I can buy my costume. All right, the quiz has been restored. Let's check it out.
Okay.
Oh, I kind of like this parallel. This is the first time I've done like a parallel agent session.
It's nice.
And it's kind of fun.
And especially like since we're just having a conversation, like things come up in the 2 different avenues, so it's nice to have them working at once.
Got it. Yeah, I agree. Oh, okay, so like it's back. I mean,
and it's the same. Okay, so it definitely like took the context of what it did before, which is nice because I'm
That's
seeing
nice.
the same responses here.
Exactly. So the history, like it maintained history. It's always giving me Brat. It just knows me so well.
It just knows you.
Costume shop. Okay, we're getting there. I think like the interface could be improved, but like it's working. Which
Yeah.
is kind of cool. Okay.
James has a mini game idea.
What
It's
is it?
kind of reminding me of a snake game, but different. He's saying use left, right, shift keys to make the character run away from a monster. Then you can have markers that are worth points. That feels snake game, and I'm down.
Okay, let's add a snake game. Add a snake game, please. Oh wait.
Spooky.
Plan. Scary.
Scary, spooky. Yeah. I like that. Thanks, James.
Yeah, I really like this experience with doing both at the same time. I wonder what's the... Ooh, okay, so it can access a lot of things, but I think the local one can access a lot more right now, which is cool. So I would imagine, like, if you want to just hand off some simpler tasks, or
Yeah.
you'd probably go to CLI, or...
That would be my thought. And then the cool thing too is like then there's also the cloud agent. Like there's so many
There
different
is.
ones we could be kicking off in theory.
In theory. Oh, I need to install this. I haven't installed it yet. Maybe later. That's pretty neat that it's doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cool that like if it's got an error. I like that it's continuing to iterate and go through different pieces.
Yeah, it's crazy to see them side by side.
It is. It's kind of fun. It's like I'm managing my little interns.
Yeah, exactly. Your underlings.
My underlings. They're both like same, but different font. You know, like the theme of these like chats, like UI wise.
I wonder if you could make them compete with each other.
Who can do a
Toxic manager? Toxic manager vibes.
Oh my god, that couldn't be me. I'm kidding. I am not a manager or toxic. Oh, spooky find game. Okay, got it. Ready? Wait. This is.
Whoa. Wait,
what
is this the snake game?
Find this. Oh, so I meant to press this.
Just press them. Oh, you got it. Wait,
what?
Why didn't it
I don't
stop?
understand. I found it.
Oh, I guess. Oh, maybe each one you find is more points or something.
This is confusing. Maybe we should have been more clear about the game. This is why you plan, guys. I'm just clicking everything.
So it doesn't know what a snake game is what I'm getting. Oh, I restarted.
Wait, I got a lot of spooky bugs.
Whoa, we can almost get those boots.
How is one meant to know? Like, it's not even a hint.
It's like, you could just go in order.
I could. I don't know why. I'm just like, okay.
Makes it more fun. A little more whimsy.
I'm like, you guys don't know where my head's at. Like, you don't know which one I'm going to click next, you know? Keep them. Ooh,
have you seen that game where people will like put Skittles, then you choose one that's poisoned and someone else does, and you have to like not eat that one?
Oh, I have not.
It's like a fun little.
Go check it out.
Challenge.
Wait, fun fact. This one didn't update the spooky box. So the one from this one, the CLI one, the fine one.
Oh.
Did it? Oh wait, no.
Oh.
This scary.
It just did extra credit.
Okay. Wait,
am
I meant to eat that?
Yeah.
Wait, this is fun.
Oh, that's good.
This is the best game.
And look how cute the snake is. It has little eyeballs.
It looks kind of like a caterpillar.
It does, because it's too segmented.
This is hard. Why do they make it so hard? Do they know I'm
You
bad
have to earn
games?
it.
I know. It's because I tried to cheat and say that, like, give me more bucks for my games. All right. Oh, wait. What am I doing? All right, there we go. I'm like a streamer right now. I'm like playing games on Twitch. I killed it.
Yeah, we're streaming right now.
We are streaming. I don't imagine most people are watching this kind of thing streaming though. Okay. Oh. There we go.
I'm not a big like stream watcher.
You're not?
But I remember circa a year ago when like those people who would, I don't even know what they called it. They'd be like AI streamers, and then people would send them things, and they'd be like, "Yum, an ice cream."
Wait, that's cool.
Yeah, it was something.
No? Okay. I'm going to play Whack-A-Mole because I think it gave me more points. It's giving me more points now, so I can get to the amount that we need.
You're pro at this one now.
Well, not... I'm missing them now that you say that.
Jinxed. Oh, we're getting some cash.
Oh, okay, so we're basically rich right now.
Yeah.
This point system isn't good. Like, I definitely should have done some research on, like, point systems.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have asked to do research. Made $5,000. Gosh.
And, yeah.
Wait, so can I buy anything else? Oh, I didn't update. Okay.
Okay, so we have to fix that.
Yeah. Okay, so you want, when I win, get money, please update the shop with
like your spooky bucks balance.
Yes, it increased it, which is good. I think all the ones coming from the CLI aren't updating it. Like, it seems like the chat ones are updating, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, like his spooky temple worked and game snake worked, so I think that's it.
So I guess like
I like
it deviated from our initial plan because the quiz is more just a game that you can play.
It is,
but it does seem like that updates the shop.
It does. You know? That's what I was thinking, because like the shop is like reliant on this right now.
Yeah.
To figure out what I need to buy.
Like if we had If we did the quiz again and didn't get Brat, would it update this with new items? You know? Is that at all connected?
Let's try it. Let's see.
Let's see what happens. James is saying this is a good use for the multi Copilot sessions.
We're doing that.
Yeah. No, and he's complimenting us.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think that's a good point. It's kind of when you're working on a couple things at once, or I know a few of my coworkers who own some of our different websites will use the cloud agent a lot because they just have so many things to work on at once, especially if it's a smaller thing that they're implementing, like, I don't know, change the text of this. Then you can just be like, hey, Copilot, take a first crack at it while I'm doing something that takes a little more brain power and focus.
We actually started using it for like simple things like even string changes. Like if we need to make a bunch of string changes, it's cool, like easy to like delegate that off.
Yeah, then it's just a quick review on your part after to be like, is
that correct?
Yeah.
Instead of having to like, I think what it's doing is when you change it, like it remembers that I've like owned this thing, no matter what.
That's cool.
But it's a different thing. Like it's not the bandana anymore. Remember? So I think that's a like little silly mistake it's making.
I see.
But now we know. Good thing we have money.
Not like us, demon. All black suit with the little black heart.
Oh my god! Wait, that's similar to my actual outfit for Halloween. So.
Men in black.
So fun fact, when it gives you this little blue and it's like popping out, it's like it needs some sort of permission from you. So fun fact.
I like that.
I think it also makes a noise now. Is that correct? Yeah, I've seen that.
What's the noise sound like?
Do you want to get on the mic and tell
Celebrity
the audience?
guest, what's the noise sound like?
It'll just make like a standard notification noise.
Like beep.
On Windows or Mac, whatever.
It's just like whatever it is.
Like,
I thought it was going to be a special.
I don't think we are able to customize it yet.
Okay. That's coming.
Maybe.
I'm not promising that.
I cannot promise that.
That was a joke. I'm not promising anything.
You heard it here first, people. All right, let's do whack-a-mole because it gives us more money.
Now we're just like farming.
We are. We're like, let's
Bitcoin
get some
farming. This is how you farm Bitcoin.
The cool thing is it's remembering stuff. Like, it's not like every time I'm refreshing it, like, makes me start again.
Yeah.
So, like, that's good.
It's pretty smart.
You know, definitely things that could be improved, but it's not too bad.
Yeah.
But kind of wild that you can make something like this so quickly.
Yeah, like if we had all the time in the world,
right,
we could really get this thing going.
All right, let's go to the costume shop. Oh, there we go. It's working now. So I could buy a bunch of these.
Okay.
Now that we've got this, how much time do we have left? I just want
So we have until 2:15.
Okay, perfect.
So we've got,
What I was thinking was we could actually structure this correctly. So we want the quiz to go first, and then we want it to show the game. Like, then we want it to show, I guess, like, do we want it to show the costume shop? And then from the costume shop, you go to the game section.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's fix this up.
Okay. Thank you. Should we, let's use chat.
I think so. I think it has more context,
chat is my favorite.
too. Yeah.
Okay, so thank you. Just wanted to say that because don't know why. Okay, now I want to change. Oh, sorry. This is the nails. I just like it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Home is the quiz. When the quiz is done, we will go to the
games. So it's almost like we want to turn it into a multi-page application.
Then yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's probably
Like maybe we should add that phrase in there somewhere.
I want to structure the game as a multi-page. Page one. Okay, and then the gift shop, and then to get the gifts, I'm just going to say, let's direct them to the game center. Or the dashboard. Game dashboard. All right. Let's just do it.
Let's see.
Let's vibe this one out.
Let's see what happens.
I'm going between vibe coding and planning.
Yeah.
Coding.
A little back and forth.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a more... Actually, I don't know. This
is
ask
something
is more
that
ambitious to me.
What?
This ask feels more
It's
ambitious
super
to me.
ambitious, yeah. Well, I was just doing it because of time. Like, we want to, like... But, like,
Yeah.
I definitely think a refactor of any sort
Is probably
is a plan. Like,
Yeah.
just to be really clear, I want everyone to know.
We're
like,
just
you're
sending
refactoring
it.
a bunch of code. Please plan it out first. Copilot cannot read
PSA.
it. As you can learn, Copilot cannot read your mind.
Yes.
Which one's your favorite game, you reckon?
Okay. I think that I'm just the happiest with how it one-shotted the spooky whack-a-mole.
Yes.
But I really like the scary snake.
You do?
Just like a fun little, it's a
I feel
classic.
like after this, I need to see you play it, see how good you are.
Scary snake.
It's really hard.
No, it looks really hard.
Um,
I'm the least happy with the temple run. I feel like
I agree.
it was because in my head I was thinking temple run, like the high fidelity game. And then it was a little like, okay, this is,
to be fair, it's hard to build graphics like that. That's like a whole team.
Yeah. No, that's not an ask
Maybe
for sure.
maybe we'll get there in the next year.
Yeah.
Like-
or if this was legit, it is legit.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
we would have an artist, you know,
Yes.
who could give us those assets.
Artiste.
An artiste.
Yes. Wow, it's really making a bunch of changes here.
Yeah. What's your favorite game?
My favorite game, I think, is Whack-A-Mole 2. Mainly because I don't... Ooh,
A lot of money there too.
Is a lot... That's where the money's at.
That's where the money's at.
Yeah, gotta go there. I think the snake game is also cool, but this one confused me a little bit. Because, like, I'm clicking each of them.
I forgot about this one.
Yeah. So there's, like, improvements we can make to the games.
Yeah.
I do like the costume place. Like, I like the fact that it, like, does the demon. Like, it, like... has the prices. It feels like you own it.
Yeah.
It, like,
We have
updates.
like our own advertisement in it.
Yeah, I think it's
That's
because
exciting.
I think it's the update
Yeah.
that it made in the code just then.
Oh.
Yeah, because like I think what's happening is I'd asked it like you go from the quiz, and then from the quiz you go to the like the gift shop, and then you go like the gift shop leads you to the games, and then you go back.
It's kind of like handling it.
It is. I mean, look, it
Knock on
added this
wood.
little gift shop thing.
Yeah.
I don't mind this theme, but like this is very Halloween core. Like I like the pumpkin.
Yeah, I think it nailed the theme right away.
It did. I didn't have notes on the theme. Oh, made a bunch of changes. All right, let's check it out. Do I need a refresher? I think this should be fine. Oh, back to the game hub. Back to the quiz.
Hub.
Okay.
But it's still got the quiz in the game hub. So it's there, but it's also a little...
It's a little strange. Maybe like maybe this becomes the new home, and then like the thought like will work.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm just gonna do some random ones. I'm gonna use Chaplerone because I know the answers to these.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Yep.
You know, I feel like this year there hasn't been like a Chaplerone, a Sabrina Carpenter album that like really hit. Like the last year there was a lot.
Fair. I think this was released as a single, but I liked the Subway a lot.
The what?
The Subway, Chapel's song.
Oh, okay. That was good, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I agree. It didn't have the same like energy.
Yeah.
And Sabrina did release an album, but I didn't really listen to this one. I got to get on it.
Yeah, that makes sense. So we went through the quiz, and then it took us to the Pink Pony Witch, which is cool. So it says I already bought this, which is like kind of a bug, but I could buy all of them. I'll buy a couple. And then it leads you to, like, if you didn't have money to buy them, let's say it tells you to go play the game. So then you can play the games. Strange that this is here. I think that's something we could improve as well.
Yeah. And I'm realizing, does it actually let you buy them right now? Or does it just force you to go to the games?
No, it lets
you
buy
bought
them.
it. Okay.
Yeah. It lets you. So that
Perfect.
worked.
Yeah.
And it updated the number that I had.
Yeah.
I'm just, like, pretty rich right now, it seems like, with, like, so
Hey.
much money. And it's remembering.
Business has been good.
Yeah, business has been good. That
the spooky
Whack-A-Mole
world.
game, I hacked that. I was like, jailbreak that game.
A little sus. but it's
Exactly.
fine.
So I wonder if we could change it so that like the quiz, like /quiz is actually the home. /quiz is actually like the Oh, I don't want it to be like, let's go like that. /quiz actually the home
Yeah.
page, and the quiz section isn't part of the dashboard. And then I want to say like the gift shop, or I keep calling it different names. Gift shop is like, it's like an icon on the right hand side, I feel like.
Yeah, it's like a separate
icon, like separate, cart experience.
Yes. Me, a non-web developer, like that is the button.
Yeah, like not like a component, not like a game style thing. I don't know. I'm just gonna say that style thing. Wow, style. I'm going a little blank today, guys. It's been
like
a long
game
week.
style card, I guess.
Oh yeah, game card. There we go. Let's just call it that. All right.
Let's see. I wonder how it's going to interpret /quiz.
Oh, that's a good point. Sometimes I go from
We'll see.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, we'll see. Sometimes you just have to sit back and see.
The quiz
endpoint.
All right, we'll just edit that.
That's a thing too. You can edit your
your
prompts.
You know, I've heard so many times from customers, also from myself, I always like forget something, and like such a lifesaver instead of having to like, go cancel.
It's so nice, yeah.
And honestly, sometimes it still like is loading while you're doing that, and you're like, oh, I kind of figured that out. So like,
yeah,
fine.
whatever.
So then I end up canceling doing that, which is nice. This is cool. Like this is the first time I've done this.
I'm like really happy with how it's turning out.
Yeah, thank you.
I feel like
we're crushing it.
Yeah. Everything has been pretty smooth.
Oh, it's copying it over to the home.
Okay, yeah.
That's interesting because
that feels
curious what they're going to do to the home. I just wanted it to redirect itself. Like I wanted like...
I mean, was the game hub, I wasn't even paying attention to the like
yeah, like
endpoint
Temple
thing.
runs there. Oh, okay.
Was the game hub /home?
Wait. I think this is not doing what I want it to do. I'm just gonna like be the home. Actually, direct. Okay. Endpoint is actually 800 / just reroute. Yeah. Like I don't want it to be the homepage. Maybe that's my interpretation. Like it's like replacing it.
Okay.
I just want it to route it.
Yeah.
And
I get you.
Yeah, let's try that. Okay. I'm learning a lot about how I'm saying things and interpreting it. So there you go. Okay, perfect.
Okay, there you go.
I think that's better. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Yeah. You can
Sometimes
always
you gotta
try
play
again.
around.
Yeah, you gotta tweak it. I think like there's still like a what's the word? Like an upskilling that needs to happen. Like there's a training component to getting good with these tools and figuring out the best way to prompt them and like communicate with them effectively. It's not just something you can hop in and necessarily is going to be easy right away. I think there is like a period of learning.
Yeah, and it's like easy when you're like, I guess, all right, we're moving it. I think it's easier when you're like starting a new application like today. But like when you start working on like more complex things, and you have larger code bases, you really have to like be thoughtful with like how you're prompting it. And that's why things like planning mode help, because like it provides like clarifying questions, and you can like correct its misinterpretation before it goes and executes something.
Totally. I think like all the different mechanisms in place to give the agent more context are super important, and it's a world of a difference in the quality you're going to get back, because it's just going to understand your code base better, what you want better, like best practices, etc.
100%. What's it going to go do? Oh, I guess it changed it to cart. I'm okay with, I think maybe interpreted cart.
Okay. It took cart to heart. But that's fine.
Remove the quiz costume. Okay, it's not a cart. Okay, it's a cart, not a game. It's a game, not a... Okay, so it understood those things. I wonder if it like actually made the changes though. So let's see.
Everything is... I love that it's using the like Halloween emojis too now.
I know. It's like...
it's in on it.
It understands the theme. It's spooky season.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Let's see.
Oh, I think I need to do npm run. Unless it got rid of it. I can't run npm run dev. I'll just try that. I think it's not. Oops. I think it's. Yeah, there we go.
I need to rerun.
Yeah. I wonder if when it switched this out, because some of the stuff was in the root, like, oh, it worked. Okay.
Perfect.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, and we got about 10 minutes.
Okay, perfect. Plenty.
We'll get this cleaned up, and we'll see what
Exactly.
happens next.
We push it, and then we could like assign a bunch of things to the coding agent once we're done.
True,
If we
because
wanted to.
all of these, we are gonna be putting the like repo links in the descriptions and whatnot. So
Totally. I'm gonna try something.
oh, so it worked. So
I think it worked. I mean, okay, perfect.
So
and
we
then
got
I can
that.
claim my gift. Okay, so I earn these things. All right, perfect. This is what I wanted. Like I wanted to get rid of it. It has a flow, which is the home, is the quiz.
yeah,
All right.
that's
we did it.
perfect. Yeah, amazing.
Okay.
So
Yeah, go ahead.
I think, and this, so we have 10 minutes. I wonder if this is a 10-minute task or if this is
Go
something
for
we
it.
can send to the cloud agent. It does bother me that like we buy something and then if we switch costumes, it says we've bought something
Okay,
else.
let's do that. Should we assign it out? Do we want to?
Should we assign it out?
Let's assign it
Just
out.
like, cuz, why not?
Why not?
We haven't done that yet, so
We have
might
not.
as well
I need to commit.
check it.
Oh. Save all commit changes.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Oh, failed. Let's see. Compare. All right. I'm going to cancel out of that. Is there a way I could... Oh, okay. Copy. Oh, okay. So revert this change. I think I want to keep all my new changes, right? Let me
Yeah.
check. I just want to...
Because we went from 0.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, we want to keep. How do I... Oh, there we go. It's tab, I think. You tab in. Yeah, there we go.
This is
Oh,
interesting.
wait, this is revert. I am learning.
Yeah, I feel like this is something that Visual Studio and VS Code handle very differently.
I think so, yeah. But I'm
But
we
we're
learn
learning.
something new all the
So
time.
in the upper right, I'm seeing some checks.
Oh, there we
I think
go.
that's where we can kind of...
File, discard your changes. I'm just gonna YOLO that. There we go.
If it gives us issues, we'll phone a friend.
We'll phone a friend in.
Make sure we kept everything we need to keep.
Sorry, I zoomed out. I realized I'm so used to having it zoomed out that I'm like, wait, I need to read it and I need to zoom it out.
You have to center yourself.
Like-
You're like, wait, what's happening?
Forgetting that I'm demoing. I'm just like going through it myself. Okay, first commit. Oh my god, yay.
Oh my gosh, so exciting.
It's just my repo, so it's going to my main, I guess. There we go. Oh no, wait, this was my first commit 5 hours ago to just create this experience. So let's... Oh, now you can code review on here. That's kind of neat.
Ooh. I like it. What is
That's
that
cool.
icon?
Which
like
one?
the fourth one over on the top changes bar.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
that's generated commit message?
this one?
Yeah.
That's a different product.
Oh.
Maybe
It looked like a pumpkin. So I was like,
this is my personal insiders one, I have to say. You have something to say, Josh? Come on. It's taking a minute,
are
honestly.
you silent or have you been silenced?
Have you hit the sparkle button for the commit message? I'm
I
curious
did.
what it.
I did. I
Or
think
is
it's
it a lot of changes? I can't.
I think it's
figure
a
out
lot
what
of
the-
changes.
It's too
Yeah,
much
yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
honestly, we did do a lot. We did do a lot.
I don't know if I could summarize everything in one commit message.
I'm just
either,
gonna
so-
say it. We did some. We did a thing. I'm having.
I don't know if this is an older thing or if I'm just, if I'm reading it late, but someone's saying it looks like you have a keep in your Explorer. Are we missing one? I don't see it.
In my Explorer?
Yeah, like, did we miss keeping something?
Oh,
I
okay.
don't think so.
Well, there's one here. Interesting. I'm not sure.
No. We'll just proceed and see.
We're proceeding. Well, we're also waiting for a couple things. Honestly, I might just ask while we're waiting.
Okay, another question while we're waiting. Does the delegate to code agent work without the GitHub Copilot cloud agent? Is it the idea of GitHub CLI agent?
I think
I mean, they're different experiences.
They're different things. But the cloud agent is the online GitHub coding agent. It's the same thing.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. It's a little obviously confusing to have a coding agent, then agent mode, and so like cloud agent is like we're going to package it up, send it to GitHub, and then the agent there will run, show you a PR back. Agent mode is different. And CLI.
It's a classic computer science problem that, the hardest part is naming things, I think.
It is.
Yep.
Or whether something needs a name. Another question.
Yeah, so I guess TLDR is like cloud agent now is, we're delegating it to GitHub.
And so you need the extension. What was the question? Need the...
I think they're saying, is delegate to code agent just for the cloud agent, or is that concept also like with the CLI?
Yeah, so actually if you cancel this notification on the bottom right, in chat you'll see that cloud button right next to the send button. So if you had a prompt there and you hit delegate to agent, which I think is the question, it'll actually ask you all of the agents that you have currently registered in VS Code. So that would be the CLI, which runs locally on your machine, and then the cloud agent, which is the one that will do the push up into, the cloud. And it'll ask you which one you want to delegate it to.
Got you. So I guess the answer is no, it's not just the cloud agent. You get to choose which.
It'll also ask you if you have like the ChatGPT extension installed and you have the codec integration.
Yeah.
It'll ask you for that one as well.
Got you.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. What's your favorite remote agent that you've been using?
Sorry, my what?
What's your favorite remote agent you've been using?
I mean, I think the cloud agent's my favorite. That's the one that I've worked on, so that's why it's my favorite, because I think it's the best.
Shameless plug.
Shameless plug. I have not played around too much with the codecs integration.
Okay.
Because we just announced that.
Yeah.
I'll have to try that a bit and see how it goes.
I actually really liked using the CLI at the same time as chat.
It's really powerful, I think, that you can start. I think that's what we showed at the keynote, right? We showed that you could kind of spawn off a few different processes, right? Like tasks that are running concurrently, all of their own agent loop. So I think that's pretty powerful. And this is the same, Copilot CLI that you could use from your terminal, right? And actually that little plus button, there's a little arrow down for CLI. Yeah, so that little arrow next to it, you can use like the terminal experience if you like that, if you think that's, that's available as well. So,
What was it? NPM. What's the thing to show the header for Copilot? Do you remember?
I don't know.
Okay.
The header. What do you mean?
Like the fancy Copilot terminal. I'm just gonna.
Would it just be Copilot?
That didn't do it. That wasn't it.
Did you watch today's keynote?
I was here.
I was. Oh, that's right. The designer talked about like how he vibe coded like basically the app to create that animation.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm very excited to see how people start using the local agent, cloud agent, like CLI, and codecs now. So
Totally.
It's really cool. I think what I'm going to do, obviously made a bunch of changes. So like offline, I'll go and commit these and share them out and like delegate maybe to the coding agent once we're done for the thing that's bothering you, Katie, and also bothering me.
Thank you.
Don't have time. I don't think we have to. Do we have time?
No, we have 1 minute.
Yep.
So I guess we can just wrap it up here. I feel like we've made a lot of progress.
We made a big
We went from 0 to quiz and multiple games. We have our favorites and our least favorites.
Yes.
We have our store where you can get your costume apparel for different amounts of money.
Oh, this is an update.
We have a concept of like how much money you have, like almost like a wallet kind of concept.
Spooky bucks,
which I'm impressed that it kind of got that right away without us figuring it out.
Yeah.
And a concept of it understanding that you've bought this item, although it does switch. That's our next fix. That's
our next fix.
Yeah.
And honestly, I feel like we could make it spookier next time.
I think we could. We could go harder on the theme as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we will have a 15-minute break. Then it'll be Jake from Figma and Harold talking about the Figma MCP. So you're in for a treat. So come back in 15 minutes. But that's all for us here right now.
Thank you so much.
Have a good one. Bye.
Happy Halloween.
What's up, everyone?
Hello, welcome back at vscode live at GitHub Universe here at Fort Mason.
Very exciting.
It's very exciting. It's day 2.
Yes.
We got a full day of live stream. We're packing it all in the end with some Figma.
It's going to be the most potent context you can cram into an hour.
Yes, you saw a lot of coding, so now we're going to bring the design and the pixels here.
And some coding.
And some coding. There we go. So I'm watching the chat if anybody has questions.
Oh, wonderful.
Free to throw them in, otherwise it's sort of intros. I'm Harold. I'm a PM on the VS Code team. We've been working a ton with the Figma team on MCPs, on extensions in the past. Yep. So loving having Jake here.
Yeah, how long have you been on that team?
6 years.
Wow, that's a long time. I'm Jake. I'm a developer advocate at Figma. At Figma, advocacy is kind of practitioners that come and try to create value for the people that use our products. So I come from the discipline of software engineering. I was a software engineer for 12 years, doing a lot of front-end engineering, and also in design systems. Big fan of CSS, big fan of the web. And for the past 4 years, I've been at Figma doing advocacy. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's a really exciting time. Design to code has been a thing that has been this magical, hopeful thing that we can figure out. And AI and Copilot and these sorts of tools inside the VS Code environment are really the first opportunity we've had at doing some really compelling, like somewhat automated front-end workflows, and so it's a really exciting time. I'm really excited about it.
Yeah, in my background, I worked previously on Firefox DevTools.
Oh yeah,
and did a lot of the work involved, like the CSS grid stuff, like all these things that came to the web that suddenly made possible what we're doing now. So
I talked to folks a lot about this, where back when I got started as a software engineer, web code was really cool because it was really accessible. But at that time, designers would design things, and developers would be like, "Sorry, we can't do that." But in today's day and age, with modern stuff, okay, here, tables and blue links is about as far as but
spacer gifs.
Yeah, there you go. and some folks on the stream will probably remember floats and clear fixes and all these things that we had to do to get around layout pre-Flexbox. But now we have CSS Grid. We've had it for a while, but now folks are really starting to use it. But there's so much about the web that, I don't know. In many ways, the web is ahead of what people are asking for now. And it's really exciting to be in a time where design's never been more important for the web to kind of lead the charge there. So
yeah, a lot of in Figma, you can now actually draw that line. You have the components, you have the Flexbox, you have the CSS properties, and all of these things that just connect. Right?
Yes, absolutely. We have this ability to kind of bring, because you have the underlying technology about how the layout's executed that you apply, at a code level. But a lot of folks end up abstracting that into a pattern of some kind. Maybe you're making a layout component in your React library. Maybe you're making a typography component in your library. Maybe it's CSS class names. Whatever that, however you represent those different patterns, we're trying to give you hooks and places to kind of attach that to the representational form in Figma. So it's a really exciting time because that is really rich context for translation by AI tools and things like Copilot. So
cool. Yeah, I love it. People in the chat share how they do design right now.
Oh, cool.
You can bring it in. But otherwise, let's start vibe coding.
Yeah, let's start vibe coding. Okay, so we're going to start today with a design. We actually had our Design Systems conference yesterday, and I ended up building out a lot of the demo materials that we used for that and that I was presenting on stage. And MCP was crucial in VS Code with Copilot for me to rapidly assemble this stuff and kind of create these demo assets. And so we're going to be using those today. They tell a really good production story, but they're also something that really made an impact in my life just to get these things together. So that's the demo assets we're going to use today. So we had this design that we've kind of created, our design teams created. And just to kind of level set with folks, I think this might be important. We have this notion of design tokens that a lot of teams use for colors and number units and things. And in Figma, we express those as what are called variables. So I'm going to switch into design mode, and I'm going to open up our variables library. So it looks like this, right? You have the ability to create custom modes. In this case, we have a kind of basic light mode and dark mode. We also just announced a feature that's called extended collections, which allows you to kind of do mode inheritance, right? So we have the base theme, and then we extend and override just a few, but inherit everything else. That's a very code-oriented way of thinking about this problem. But what I want to call out here is that in our library in Figma, we might use even like, maybe we even use sentence case to describe like this concept. That's totally fine. Like our designers want to like refer to like that. There's no reason that they need to be thinking exactly about all those like weird conventions we have in the code base when they're picking a token. And so we allow you to provide like an override of like what is the code form of this token, so that whenever this is used, both in Figma, but then also through MCP, and when we're communicating with Copilot, we actually like can tell you what the code form of it is.
Right. Which also makes it easier if you already have a design system in code.
Yes.
You can translate it back without bringing all the conventions.
100%. For many teams, this is actually a really cool thing about design systems I don't think we talk about enough, where engineers are like abstraction oriented, right? The engineers understand reusability, and so even for like a lot of companies that are like just starting on their design journey, their engineers have probably already started to build a system like with named conventions and these sorts of things.
It just organically grows, right?
Yeah, it does. Patterns are very natural for us, and they're like a really good engineering principle, and designers understand that too, but sometimes they don't know that all of that work's already been done or started. And so that's like a great place for teams to get started, just to make sure that we're like using the same language when we talk about things. So I have one right here that's kind of been used. Let me switch back into design mode here. And like, here's that code syntax for our padding and gap values that's actually being surfaced right on Canvas. And so this is in our dev mode, which is the kind of developer glasses way of looking at a Figma file. We surface that instead of the designer forward version of it. And that's going to be great context for MCP and vibe coding. And then in addition to variables, right, you have components. Well, let's start with like a really basic one, right? You got your button component here, and now you might have a very particular representation of that. Not everybody uses the same terms. The library I have here is using React Aria under the hood, which is open source way to think about like a headless kind of component library. And they use on-press all the time instead of on-click, right? And so Figma doesn't know that just because you say button, the designer isn't actually talking about the event, so there's no moment for the designer to even have a question about what that is, or even like be aware of what that is. So we allow you to tell Figma, these are the conventions we use for a component library, so that when someone selects a component in Figma, they're actually looking at the code representation from the code base. So in this case, we're importing our button from our Astra like design system, and we're also importing that icon plus. This is another classic example. I don't know if you've built any React components before or TypeScript, but like people think about icons so differently. Some people think of it as a string property. Some people think of it as like pass the class name in as a prop. Some people think of it as pass an instance in as a prop. Some people think of it as composed in this syntax. It's no longer like icon start. It's just put it at the beginning of the children. There's no right or wrong way to do it. The right way is however you do it, and we want to make sure that we're allowing you to tell us how you do it, so that when your designers like use these buttons, we know how to communicate it to your developers and their tools. So this is another important step for context.
Right. But the designer doesn't have to think about it, right?
That's the most important
context
thing, right?
Yeah.
You want them to be thinking about exploring and considering what you're making. And if they're lost in the tedium, then you have a problem. And like, I think for the longest time, like design systems were like something where folks are like, are we ready to invest in this or not? Because like the payoff wasn't always clear. Like, am I going to have to teach my entire engineering team all of these principles, or my designers? And now like it's really kind of coming together because of AI tooling. This ability to kind of like really get much more juice out of the squeeze of like this sort of an investment for a team.
Right.
So yeah, I think it's such an exciting time, because this is like what we've wanted, for the longest time. And these AI tools are allowing us to like really make a quality kind of expertise-driven story, which is super excellent.
Also, all the investment in building out this system and connecting the components and making sure it maps well and it just works. Now you get like the one-click implement this experience, right?
Now here's like a really more advanced version of that like button example that I gave. So we also just announced a new. This will be like not that impressive to most of the engineers, but like at Figma, having like dynamic children in a component meant you had to actually break and detach the component in order to change its contents. Like if you wanted like N children inside of it. And so we just like announced a feature that's going to allow for this kind of like more interesting thing so that you don't have to break the attachment to all of these code patterns, which is really exciting too. So here we're dynamically rendering all these descendants. And this is like, this is a really interesting time we're in because like this is production code, but it's not production implementation, right? So this is the actual components, but they're still representative of an idea. And they need to be plugged. We need to plug in the like real data on the other end when we vibe code and like put all this together.
Right. And it's a mock-up to tell the story. Like, and you can have a conversation about it.
Yes, and like it's very interesting because like code is like a contextual artifact now, in addition to the production like form. And I think a lot of folks, that's not always been clear. Folks have thought of code as this idea of like, well, since that's the last thing we need to do, all code is production. And it's like, yes and no. Like, you know, code can tell a story, especially if you're trying to educate someone on how to use something. And this is kind of our form of that. And we want to make sure that we have ways for folks to do that. This is a more advanced version where I can actually switch over to VS Code here and show you. Oh, little plug for the Figma for VS Code extension. This is kind of fun. We actually are able to load that entire experience inside of this tab, which is took a lot of work, and I think it's really cool. And I think more people should know about it. But we have the ability to kind of like look at all that stuff in here. But what I wanted to show you, this is actually how we get that kind of like select field representation. So when I come back over to Figma, and let's actually just select one of these children components. So in order to dynamically generate this, which this is deterministic, by the way, no AI in this specific flow. In Figma, you have props, right? You've got like different states. This is an overly simplified select field that I use for my demo, but like you have text properties, you have variants, you have all those sorts of things. And we want to be able to dynamically change this rendering, you know, based on what the Figma kind of properties are configured as. And so what you do inside of your code base is you actually link to the definition of that component in Figma, right? So this is a URL to the fields. The fields is effectively their definition in the Figma library. And then you map it to your component. And then you basically say, here's all this Figma stuff, and here's what I want to translate that to as a prop on the code base side. And then you kind of just like splat all of that out right down here into like, you know, your whatever React representation in this case, but we also support other frameworks for this. Whatever representation you want to see, right? And so this is kind of like a dynamic, deterministic mapping of like how to basically say when you see this in Figma, here's what it translates to. And while this seems like work, the amount of work required to create this and then publish it to Figma is about the same as it takes any of your full stack engineers to do this in their head, right?
Right, all the time.
And so like you do this one time so that when they come over here and they click on the field, they see the right context. Now, this is especially valuable when we're communicating to an LLM about what we're trying to build. And that's where this is really exciting. And we've seen like this new re-energized like enthusiasm towards this feature for that reason. Because folks see the value in this going through via MCP.
So it's basically it's types in your design system.
Yeah, you're able to type out your design system.
You have a contract.
And like any challenge you have here, it's important to recognize that that's a challenge for the engineers tasked with implementing the design. So, you know, what I always like to encourage folks in is like any tension you're hitting in like trying to do these mappings, it's tension that your engineers are experiencing every day trying to translate their designs. And so a lot of this is solved at a higher level, which is like getting aligned on like what it is you're building and what are the pieces and rules that govern the way you think about UI. The last thing before we start coding, I know this is context creation, which is a form of coding today. We also have the ability to more easily do that. So a lot of teams don't have the resources to like do this for their entire library, like and publish these templates. Some folks do, and it's really exciting when that happens. So we're trying to make that easier for people too. And so that's a new thing where you can actually connect directly to GitHub. And now we have access to your GitHub repo so that we can actually just quickly map. Just in this case, we have one component defined in one file. Sometimes that's many components in one file. And then we can just hit connect. And now we have that relationship mapped. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. And we know that this component in Figma is this component in code. that's one piece of metadata, but then what about how it's used, right? And so right now, Figma is able to do a decent job of giving us a React representation of all of these props, but we can also add instructions here. And I got one, let's just do this.
Right. So like, this preview is already showing basically how good an agent would be at representing it,
exactly.
Right?
And then this also gives us the opportunity to provide instructions so that this fills the shape that we would expect for our specific API. Because if you want to think of it this way, like some components in their definition have a really well-documented version of like, here are the variants, the enums for like, when we think of size, it's lowercase small, lowercase medium, lowercase large, right? Sometimes that's defined in that file. Sometimes that's actually imported from an external file. Sometimes you're inheriting material UI's dependency, like as a package that you have installed in your code base, and you're reusing a bunch of their stuff under the hood. So sometimes just accessing the right file isn't enough to AI generate the right stuff, right? Without doing like a TypeScript validation pass and all of those sorts of things. So if you want the right thing to generate here, we also want to give you the ability to just like tell us like what's going on, so that we can just make sure that we're doing the right thing.
Right.
When we
and again, it's the same problems that a developer would have.
Exactly.
Like trying to guess like, oh, this is just using this other component.
VS Code, like IntelliSense, type ahead, those sorts of things are really helpful. Copilot being able to like add value to that too is super cool. But like, there's a developer typing, and then there's also like, can we get the code right the first time via MCP, which is what we're going to try to do right now. Okay, so we've connected everything for this inspection panel, and then like I'm going to use Chrome here, and we'll see that we're in dark mode, also a fun little artifact. Some folks might not think this is impressive, but I actually think it's really cool that my developer can stay in their mode, even though we're implementing this mode. Because we're using design systems, it doesn't matter. We just need to find the right patterns as opposed to use the right hex codes, which is a really cool abstraction level thing that like I think has been the dream, but is now real. So we want to implement this, and so we're going to do it with MCP. So we have two servers. The first server goes through our native app, and it's a local host, like locally run, local IP server. And so you install that one in VS Code. We can actually look at that. We have so much time. I've done so many demos, and I've had no time. So I talk about this so quickly.
Yeah. This is vibes.
We have time to vibe out. Vibe out. How's the chat doing? Let's look at MCP servers. OK, so here we go. We've got the Figma local server. Let me just show the configuration here, right? So we've got this one installed locally. So that one's running over port 3845. And so that's available to us inside of Copilot.
Right. What's cool with this one, I think it's it knows what you have selected. Like it's all like basically app communication, right?
So right now, our local server has an awareness of this session in a way that the remote one doesn't. So when you're accessing a file by URL, you don't even have to have the file open, right?
Right.
And so that has its own value, especially if you think of like autonomous agents accessing Figma files to do things. But in this scenario, we're going to do the example of like, we're a developer implementing this specific piece of UI. We want to be in control of things, ensure that, and just be in charge. And for that, it's actually really nice because we could just be like, hey, what I have selected in Figma right now, and we don't even need to like copy a URL or be more instructive than that.
What's really cool, like this is where MCP shines, like this statefulness. It's not just like, it's just an API call. Like, no, it's like, it knows what you have open.
Actually, I'm really curious, like, how do you all think about like a future of like one thing that I think would be really interesting is like some sort of streaming with MCP, where like we can open a connection with an MCP client and then like communicate with you live over time. Because like here's a type of context. We're talking about code context right now, but like what if I just want to like click on a few different things, and as I click on it, that event just goes through, and like we open up a session, I start doing some things, and then Figma says, based on what you have, what is this developer inspecting? And we can actually start to communicate via MCP like in a different way. Like I think there's a lot of room for where all this technology is headed in terms of like what context is.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. So MCP is bidirectional in the protocol, right?
Yes.
But a lot of like right now it's like in a tool response in most cases. But actually there is already async thing, like elicitations, for example, allows the MCP server to ask questions back to the client.
That's super
and it's actually it's out of bounds from a tool call. You can ask at any time There could be the MCP saying, hey, I need like a login, or I need like something deterministic that the human has to provide.
That's super cool.
And it's not even in the tool call, but it doesn't have to be.
Yeah.
So I think there's more of those that have to come where it's like some subscription mechanism, and there is proposals open to do that, to define like what is the response like. And I like this idea of like, as you make changes, for example, in Figma, you would then need to bring it back. Okay, I make changes, like let's update it. Like, what if those just like you fiddle around in Figma, and just the agent will pick it up, and like, oh, like you moved this over here, I can move it over here too.
Like, I'm super curious. Like, even if I was just like streaming the XY coordinates of my cursor, how much information is in that? Like, you know, like there could be so many interesting things to think about. If, especially, we'll see in a second here, the sorts of payloads we have that we serve over MCP or provide over MCP. One thing that's interesting that I think is cool is Figma's able to like, obviously LLMs think about tokens differently, but like we can estimate roughly how many tokens are going to be required to convey the context of this here. This is kind of like a signal of like the position that Figma's in to kind of help you inform you up front. Like you can imagine a world.
Everything, or
like Figma can, in a sense, set expectations about the quality of code that's going to come out the other side. Like maybe the designer has like broken all the rules, and Figma's in the position of saying, just a heads up, like this is ready, but like you might need to do a little bit. You might need to be zhuzhing things and like providing more instructions and that sort of thing. So we're kind of in a position of being able to like really understand how good the context is going to be deterministically up front. To kind of just like help set expectations down the road.
Right, and maybe to put it in context, like it's not just, this is the initial context, right? But then the agent will still go out and
do work.
Look at files, so you have a natural like build-up of more context. So this is kind of initially like what you have to carry, carry through everything.
This is the token estimation of the message, but what the agent does with it is going to consume more tokens and like do all of that work too.
While it has to keep thinking about
which for me, the potency of our context resolves for you. Like, if we can reduce the amount of work that Copilot needs to do, we're going to save you time, save you credits down the road, too, just in the compute that has to happen on receiving our payload. So we think of tokens in multiple ways, right? We have the initial contextual payload, and then we also then say, how good was it? And, like, how efficient is this going to be from here? So let's switch back over to VS Code, and I'm going to close that out. I'll close that out for now. This is where we're going to implement our kind of configuration screen, and here we're going to put the CSS for it as well. We can already see some like of our tokens are being referred to, and this is an example where we defined our components already in code and in Figma, so we want to reuse them. We defined our tokens in both places, so we want to reuse them. This isn't like we aren't creating the design system; we're using the system right now.
Also, did you center with an agent? Did you use an agent?
I used an agent to say, hey, for those that have been like, you know, like
living on a rock,
who have felt like CSS, it's still a good meme. Like some things are really hard to grok in CSS, and I get that. But like CSS is getting so cool, and there's so many cool things that I think we aren't even using today, like we were talking about earlier. So
CSS grid.
Yeah, CSS grid, place item center. Hey, that looks pretty, you know, straightforward to me. We're way beyond the clear fix. Okay. So we'll kick this off. I don't know how much you hear about this, but like, I'm not doing it here, but I do really like to mention my tools and be in direct control. Like, I'm not using that in this example, but like, how do you all think about that? Like, in terms of like how much like MCP servers are, you know, supposed to kind of just like, Copilot should just know what to do, like based on like a sentence versus like, you want developers to be like, do this, then do this, and like.
Right. I mean, so I feel like there's a progression. Like if you know what you want, if you have it well defined, and you have a clear scope and a clear outcome, then you should have that communicated in the agent, right? I think that's how you say like these sort of files. This is CSS. You could have the agent figure it out. It could probably, if you'd say like this is the demo file, it will like look it up and search for it and find the right file. But you're increasing everything you add on like being as clear as possible as you can. And if it not, then use planning mode and figure out what you want to do first.
100%.
I think that's the magic. And you still mentioned Figma, right? So it's not just like apply this design. It's like, no, so Figma, I have Figma tools. I can use those versus like design. I should probably use Figma. Or maybe there's another tool you have that's closer to design. So that clarity just helps. Otherwise, well, might try the other tool, that fails, and then it tries Figma. So it's all that's a context engineering, right?
to me, that's the most encouraging thing about all of these workflows. Like, I think for the longest time, kind of agentic coding was like something that I was hesitant to be like super excited about because I wasn't exactly sure how precision would enter the equation or intention even. And it really feels like it's really encouraging to see like the concept of like direction and expertise validated in terms of like how these tools perform better if you know what they should be doing and you help them do it, right? And you tell them what to do specifically. I do think that like the kind of like idea that LLMs aren't smart enough yet, while true to some extent, sometimes I think it's because we're asking them to do something that's far sillier than we would like to admit. And that like the clearer you can be in your communication with them, the better outcomes you get, and that they're already pretty smart and can do a whole lot if you just know what you're trying to get them to do.
The other problem is that many tools are solving many problems. Right? Like for example, I have a custom instruction in some of my projects that if I ask for a quick front-end pass, that you should use the Playwright tools. Because Playwright itself doesn't announce itself about all its use cases. It's like it's browser hands, it's all these things you can do with Playwright, but it's not like your single-purpose front-end QA tool. But it can do that well. So if I tell it like use Playwright and you act like a QA tester, then the agent understands it and will ask do the right thing. But the tool itself, it's hard for you as Figma to assume every intent and capture it in your tool description. So sometimes developers have to do that translation layer on their own side.
Here's an example of the ones I have going. So for those that don't know, to some of you, I'm sure this is like, yeah, we know. But like you can add Copilot instructions in kind of the .github subdirectory for the workspace. And then there's like this like syntax or you create an instructions directory, and then anything that is .instructions.md will also be available. And within these files, you can apply them to specific like paths. And you can use wildcards in here too. So basically what I've said is whenever this file is referenced, we want to do this sort of a thing, right? So I'm indicating to Copilot because I want it to show some stuff off so that we can talk about it. I'm telling it, use all of these MCP tools
in order.
In this order so that I can talk about them, right? And like, this is the sort of thing, like there's other things in here. Make sure you pay attention to the Code Connect examples. That's that React representation. They indicate what library components you should be using. You know, like help them out. Like help out Copilot. You know, I don't know who's back under the hood there. Like, you know, what kind of, if it's Mona or whoever is doing all the code writing. But like, you want to tell Copilot what to do, right? And what to expect. And so a part of this is understanding what Figma's going to be providing. For those that, like, we already went through, like, Figma's job was done here, then we wrote some code, and we're going to see it work. I mean, here, let's just show the output, right? So here we go. We've implemented this. Done. Yeah, it's using the right components. It's also, like, actually using the data model, right? This is properly integrated front end. This isn't just we inserted instances of the components. This is we also hooked it up to the data model and the hooks and the services that we have, which is the dream of, like, the front end engineer, so they can stay focused at the higher level instead of getting lost in the tedium. But then what I wanted to show off really quick, so here are all those variables used in the CSS, which is really cool. We'll close the CSS for now. Let me hide our side panel. But so we see that we have like different hooks, right, that allow us to update our model, you know, in very React-like ways of modifying, you know, actual data. And so, you know, here's that icon button that we had earlier. Here's, you know, the different like field set we have here. Now, in this case, it's not actually closing the sidebar because I haven't defined that action to open and close the sidebar. So it just put in that placeholder. It deferred to what it was provided as opposed to, you know, trying to invent something new.
You could ask the agent though, like what's missing, like where did you?
Let's absolutely do that. Really quick. Okay, really quick. You'll notice right here, there's no searching. There's no RAG. There's no, you know, like. So Figma's position for this task is we know what pieces are relevant. So here, right? And if you have to use search for all of those things, you're taking time, you're losing credits. You know, we got this going down here, right? How many premium requests have we used? You know, on a model?
Actually.
Yeah.
So we count one premium request for the whole session, and no matter how many tool calls.
That's amazing.
Right.
That's super cool.
But you context engineered it so you get like the right.
I get the right thing as quickly as possible.
There's no guessing.
There's no guessing.
Yeah.
So it's increasing consistency of the output. Yeah. It's reducing time waiting.
Yeah.
At the very least. And so like. Our position is, if we know what's supposed to exist, we can help you, like,
because you know the files,
just
right?
happen.
Yeah.
There's no reason to do duplicative work, right? And we understand as engineers that work would be duplicative if that information already existed. So this is a perfect example because, like, Copilot is doing a ton of lift here to actually make this connected, right? Like, there's still a ton of work to do. It's not like the task was just, like, insert the stuff. You know, it's to also hook it up. So we want to make that as seamless as possible. Okay, so let's quickly talk about the tool calls, and then let's continue to vibe code the output. So the first tool call is get metadata. You know what I'm actually going to do is I've ripped them out and put them in their own file so we can get syntax highlighting and the whole thing. So this is what get metadata returns. It returns an XML representation of the primary nodes, so frames and text nodes and instance nodes of components are the primary nodes that are most relevant. And so we return their Figma identifier, the name of them, their relative position. Now, what we think is really cool about this output is you could convey a huge Figma selection in not a lot of space.
Really compressed, right? For the agent.
Allowing the agent to then dig in by ID, because the ID is our parameter via MCP. So the agent can then autonomously peruse this if it wants to and get information from, it can use these other tools we're about to look at on whatever it wants inside of this output.
So this is what blew me away with the first, like, even community Figma MCP demos.
Yeah.
It's like, here's some wild JSON or some abstract format of your design with some like information on colors and coordinates. And the LM somehow could reason through that and build a design out of it, which like humanly, like I could not even do it.
Exactly. It's like you're looking at the source code of the design, and like there's a lot of things that enables. Now the thing you want to like be wary of is like context overload and like having too much information where you lose precision. And for design to code translation or design to production translation, like precision is everything. And like it's the difference between people adopting these tools and not adopting these tools if there's like the potential for the wrong kind of variance.
Right.
You know?
It's also a huge jump I saw from like the first community MCPs for Figma.
Sure.
To like how they actually scale to production, like how you make them actually predictable, like you said, right? It's not just like, oh, it looks like the design I just selected. It's like something that follows the best practices.
100%.
Something that is grounded in our component system.
Yes.
It's not just I vibe code design. It's like, no, I built something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So metadata gets us this high level, which allows for the agent to kind of do whatever it wants and kind of like go through and do its own thing. The next one is get screenshot, which returns our image data. So this is a screenshot of our current selection. And so image data is also really relevant context for a lot of different things, you know?
Yep.
You could take a screenshot, you could fit a lot in an image screenshot of context, right? Imagine if you were trying to create, you know, your tickets or your issues for project management. You could, or let's say even like scale out like the structure of this like sequence or flow that I'm creating, you know, using GitHub Primer. I have this like dialogue flow that's maybe 12 steps. Here are all 12 of them in one big screenshot. How hard is this going to be? You know, like that's a valid question, you know, that you can leverage tools like this for. So screenshots still have tons of value, especially if you're trying to validate the outcome. But they're also static, right? And there's a lot of things under the hood that aren't visual necessarily. Like, and there's metadata that can't be represented visually.
Right. So have you tried, since you just mentioned that, have you tried using the Figma MCP for design review?
So that's a very interesting use case, right?
Cool.
Right now, you have to use an OAuth authenticated session for a remote server.
Yeah.
So like we still have the kind of like deferring this to a fully like, you know, autonomous agent is the path we're still working towards right now. But in terms of like visual, like, hey, does this match? If it's human directed, like that's absolutely very interesting stuff.
We've been like before you start, just
or even before you start.
Like, is there any components that don't make sense?
Yeah, exactly.
Something missing?
So in my mind, one of the more compelling like cases, right? because we're gonna show really rich context in a second.
Yeah.
But one of the interesting things for me is this payload response, which is like, what are all the components in the current file, and what is their connection status, and what is their representation, the snippet. So imagine if you took this and the screenshot.
Right.
You can ask an agent quite a bit about just those two pieces of information together. How much coverage is there of this? Like how many outstanding things? How many net new components might I need to write? How much of this can be represented with things I already have in the code base?
Or which components might need an extra description because they're not.
Yeah, which components? Yeah. What am I not documenting well? That kind of a thing, right?
So how does the icon that you added now look like?
Yes. So the icon one's really interesting. The icon button, right? So today. We actually just return those rules that we wrote.
Yeah.
So the rules are coming through. The reference to the file comes through.
Yeah.
I think there's two things here that are really interesting. One is sometimes what you would want to provide is the rules. Sometimes what you would want to provide is a predetermined snippet.
Yeah.
And so we're very much interested in making sure that we can provide snippets in that workflow. These snippets were provided by that old, or the version of Code Connect that's been around for a while. That's where a lot of these snippets are coming from that we were seeing on the canvas. But then this one here is providing the rules, right?
Yeah.
So you could use those rules. You could write a Markdown implementation doc on that component and put that in Figma, and that would be provided in line.
I think that's interesting if you also get custom instructions in GitHub Copilot.
Yeah.
It's a similar system. Sometimes you want to be very wordy on like, this is how you should write code.
Yeah.
And sometimes you just want to point it at like the golden code that like follows best practices. If you write a new test, these are our golden example tests. Just follow these, right?
100%.
So it's the same here.
And because there might also be like, I don't know what your there's also standards like agents.md and some of these other ways of thinking about context where you co-locate the markdown with the definition of the component, or that's an option for you. And so it'll be interesting to see how all of this, like, because I know that some folks use many tools. Some folks are using, they're using a bunch of different agentic tools for different tasks.
Yeah.
The others, right?
Yeah.
But like some folks are using all of them, right? And so like one way to think about it is you have agents.md, which is like just write one way for everybody to follow. But then there's another thing where it's like, well, actually Copilot, I actually want to influence differently than some of these other tools. So you do want distinct instructions for the Copilot use case, right? Because there's variance in what all of these agentic coding tools can do. And so it is interesting to see, like, is there going to be a standard, or do you build tools that manage your instructions and allow there to be?
We're at GitHub Universe. There's like 5 of these companies here that
I know, it's nuts. Like, there's
definitely
so much
a problem.
Yeah, it's a problem, but it's also, I think, an opportunity to be honest about, like, what do Copilot-specific instructions get you? What do standard instructions get you? When are there wins for both, options there?
The audience here, if people have questions, you can also ask those.
We can also
if you want to just. But so to clarify agents.md, so we do support agents.md in
I know
VS
you
Code.
support that with VS Code.
There's a setting that already supports it in nested folders too, so you could do the thing of like co-locating. But I think it's going to be interesting because like that's every time then the agent finds it has to like read the agents.md.
That's the thing. It's like how many times do you want to learn the same thing, right?
Right.
Yeah. It's very. Then we also have sub-agents as a concept and like all of that work too. And it's like, do you train a design system implementation like sub-agent that has its own prerogative and like understanding of how to like browse, the answer is probably yes to everything. Like there's going to be cases for all of these things, and it's it's a really interesting time.
And I think the instructions you had, that could be a good kind of either MCP prompt or a custom agent that's like, you're implementing. These are the tools you should use. Like
100%.
What you should check in the end.
And there's also like if you're a design systems engineer whose job it is to create all of these patterns, not use them but create them. We have an MCP tool that allows you to make those connections that we were manually clicking with the GitHub integration, right?
Yeah.
We have a tool that can provide that up to Figma as a write action to at the library level, and so you could create an agent that is constantly like. Going through all of your component definitions in the code base and then connecting them to Figma like programmatically. So there's those kind of workflows too, which are really interesting.
Yeah.
The last two things that I'll call out, we have Git variable defs, which is all the code syntax. I think that this is always really interesting because like these variables can do things like alias other variables, right? So like this one's pointed to this one, and in light mode it's this value, in dark mode it's this value. When you implement front end, what you care about is which one is used. You don't care about all of the descendants that, or ancestors that are like. Implementation code is different than like definition code. And so this one tells you specifically what is the token that was used for the value, right? And so that's relevant for...
These should be defined in the code base too, right?
So they're already defined, right. So I got Astro CSS.
Well, like a lookup, so the agent doesn't have to do
Exactly. The agent doesn't have to go... Because this is a short file for 3 themes. Like, a lot of these files are massive.
Right.
And you don't even want to put them in the context window because it's too much information. And so if you can tell the agent, hey, just defer to the authority of this context and just use it and trust that it exists. That's a very different way to work, which is really cool. We also return text styles, which is like our let's say you had a typography component that had a variant for all your type ramp or whatever. You could refer to those things too. But then this is that Git design context, which returns it. So we represent Figma context. In this payload as React and Tailwind representation, thinking of that as a shorthand more than an implementation, right? So if you copied and pasted this React representation into a Tailwind 3 React app, you would see one for one what you saw in Figma. But it wouldn't be interactive. It wouldn't, it wouldn't have any like real component definitions. The whole point is to convey the context to an LLM, and so you want to write rules about how to interpret this.
Yeah. So behind the scenes question. I know when we tried this out initially, I think we went through this and like it somehow somebody agent got still confused by it.
100%.
Did a lot of Tailwind suddenly. Like, why are you using Tailwind? I'm not using Tailwind here. So how do you like iterate on that and get it to like this is just.
We are still iterating. We are still iterating on that. Like, we're also not tied to this format. Like, there might be, like, if you think of like, let's say you're just creating net new code. Like, you're creating a net new representation. This React format is really great because it's like it's a pixel perfect React representation of the thing. And so, like, there's a ton of value in that. And so. We're tackling this in a few different ways. One of them is by providing additional context in the payload that says exactly like all of these, like we can actually scroll down here if I open this up. We are saying, supercritical, only refer to Tailwind as Tailwind if you're doing things.
The uppercase supercritical.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
Mandatory.
This is all work in progress in my mind because like I think we're still figuring out what the best way to do this is.
I mean, you're trying to tackle the indeterminism. I love this idea because we have the same conversation. Like, could we create, and developers loved it, like, could you just annotate where the code goes or
100%.
write a pseudo description of what your code's supposed to be? Like, what is the medium that you communicate with? It's not natural language. You don't want to describe this
100%.
in natural language. You need something more concrete. And the models are great at React.
Yes.
They're great at Tailwind. So I think it's a great intermediate.
At least for now and for a subset of problems, right? And I think we are very much interested in like, what would a framework agnostic representation look like? Would that be more successful? Would it be more XML-like? Would it be more JSON-like?
Web components?
Would it be web components? This is the thing. Web components isn't just a different syntax. It's a different set of conventions, a different way of thinking about things. 100%. And so that, to me, is where things like Code Connect come in because, like, so we do this, like, interesting little thing here, which is we actually create a custom element called Code Connect Snippet that is just meant to be a contextual hook for your instructions, where we basically say, here are the rules around this, here's the representation we can provide in line of that thing. Now, do with that what you will. Like in your instructions, you could say, hey, whenever you see a Code Connect snippet tag, treat it differently than the React and Tailwind, right? And like this code could be web components. This code could be Jetpack Compose, right? Like, and because this is the code you've told us is really relevant for production. And so we inject it in line and kind of give you like a little React kind of like thing to latch onto so that you can kind of help contextualize what it is in this flow. And so we can see that down here, right? So our field set stuff. And this is that, remember that data user rules that we had earlier? This is that React output that Figma provides, right? So like this is Figma generated, right, representation. This one in particular, we actually just use the Figma properties and their values. But yeah, so we give you a bunch of different things. My encouragement to anyone in these flows would be, look at them, see what they return, and then be a good engineer and like describe to the LLM and describe to Copilot about how to interpret this. Like that's where your expertise is critical. We're just trying to give you everything and make sure nothing gets lost.
Right,
you know?
because some might be more complex. Some might be like new UI paradigms.
Completely.
They're not just a drop down.
I mean, a dialogue has infinite permutations.
Or new interactions where it opens and fans out.
Exactly. And so there's a lot of work for Copilot to help us out in that, especially in that 1 to infinite space. But then there's also knowing what Figma will provide for that, help Copilot utilize that the right way, you know? And so the other thing I'll just call out is your product designers can do things like add annotations. So on Canvas here, right? You can add annotations and give different categories, but this is what a product designer would do to mark up the thing, to explain to the engineer, hey, this is what this does. They can start thinking of LLMs as consumers of this context too. And because these have categories, that comes through as a data attribute that's categorized, right? It's a content annotation, content category. So while Figma says we've got a little anecdote down here somewhere. Some have annotation data. This gives a high-level understanding of what those things are. But your team could say specifically, we use this category for this, ignore this category. You can use that as a contextual hook as well.
Yeah. So you can even prompt craft on top of that output.
Exactly.
Just how to use it.
So Figma attempts to give you as much context as we can and try to clarify it at a high level, but there's still room then for you to go in and add the specificity of all of the conventions and the relative nature of your code base.
But this is still pretty close to what you see when you look at the component code in Figma. So there's no surprises really.
Yes. And that's a whole other piece of this. It's the closer we can get, what I think is really cool is this Code Connect snippet right here. If we tried to convey this in React and Tailwind, would be a lot bigger, right? And so just by creating this pattern at a system level and aligning it between design and code, we're able to actually significantly reduce, because you're trying to find instances as opposed to create all the shapes and create the component. And so design systems are this great gateway. They always have been for human-to-human translation, but even more so now. This really reduces the contextual payload, and it's super cool.
And it's great that you're not just giving developers more to read.
Yes.
Right? It's reading
100%.
practice. This is all information. If the human wants to fiddle with it, tweak it, they're in control.
Yes.
But eventually, it's for an AI to make better choices. So all this documentation pays off so much.
Absolutely. Language I use around this, and actually, let's kick off. What would be a good Copilot prompt here around this output? Here, I'll just.
I think you had a few missing bits, right? You have
what
now
else
a baseline
is
design
left to do here to make this fully functional. Right. In parentheses, I know this is a demo and that you don't have other components to really.
We call it a demo panel, but
it's a demo.
We should make it maybe. First step, rename it to panel.
Copilot, first step, this is not ready for production.
Ship it.
Yeah.
But this is the way. This is one of the best agent demos. Just look at my code, what's missing.
100%.
Agent's good at it.
What else haven't I done yet? Yeah,
right.
Absolutely. Our whole goal here is to give you a really good first starting point, and then so that you don't have to worry about, did I use the right things? You can stay focused on this, which is what am I missing? From an implementation detail perspective.
Is it missing import?
It's going to be
good at
your
that.
Code base looks like it's used for elementary demos.
Error handling is always a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's going ahead and already doing it.
That's great. I can stash all these changes and we'll reset right back.
There's only maybe one more demo tonight, right?
Yes.
So, yes.
Yeah, we have one more demo. We had two yesterday at our event, and then I did one this morning, and Harold was there, and then we got another thing at the Figma office tonight, which is going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, good demos ready. So I got one question.
Yes. We've got about 10 minutes left as the time check.
Yes.
Yeah.
So questions here? No, not yet. They're working on it. What's clarity on what's going in the internet versus what's running locally?
Ooh,
you're right now using a local.
Right now I'm using a local server. So we are communicating directly through my local network. So all the payloads going back and forth are through the local network. What vscode does and Copilot does in terms of Claude Sonnet 4, that's external to this. But in terms of the MCP connection itself, it's just over the local network.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
And-
I mean,
and-
and Figma still runs against the internet. It's not like an offline app,
Yes.
right?
It's not a fully,
right.
we have offline modes for certain
Right.
things, but yes, we are on the internet, but that's behind your account
Right.
and your authentication. on
Right,
that
but the magic is
the
it's
product.
like an app that's right next to VS Code, so you have this really tight interaction.
Absolutely, absolutely. And while VS Code doesn't give us the most space in the world because this is a developer's environment, it is kind of cool to be able to just like load Figma right inside of here. Figma extension. Not a ton of people get really excited about this, but haven't had like all the reason in the world to actually use it. But I think this is one of the cooler features that we have. Because we can actually just kind of like do some of I mean, this is multiplayer. Right. That Schema 2025, which is our account from yesterday, that's this session right here. So I can see myself and myself right here, right? We have actual multiplayer going on directly inside of VS Code, which I think is so cool and speaks to the power of VS Code.
Which were the first wow moments in like FigJam and other places like, oh, multiple cursors.
Multiple cursors.
And high fives.
Yes. Yes. What did we end up doing here? What's actually...
Checkboxes completed. It's fully functional. You're good.
Oh,
Ship it. Ship it.
So now I can officially start this as my startup.
Yes. Any VC funds, please.
Yes.
Please line up.
Direct them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. We're ready.
It didn't like.
This is San Francisco.
Yeah. This
we
is
need
San
to get
Francisco.
this.
It's all the rage. Yeah. Did that answer the question for that person on?
I think so. One question. To create, curious to see if there's a way to create a style guide that can then use Figma to VS Code, but able to fiddle with it again, VS Code to Figma, and then VS Code again.
Yeah, so we're very interested in the writing back to Figma use case.
Yeah.
I think that's really interesting. We do have a really good plugin ecosystem that does have write access to the canvas. One thing that I've actually been doing quite a bit of is utilizing Copilot to be like, here's the plugin typings for Figma's plugin API. Help me write a quick little snippet that I can then execute inside of Figma's environment. Yeah. And that actually does quite well. And kind of like the agentic consumption of typings files to author scripts, I think is a really great way to like rapidly assemble things to like write to Figma. Yeah. But I think there is a totally valid case beyond just making connections to components for actually creating things on the Figma canvas.
Making the MCP go two ways.
Yeah, because to scaffold all these demo files, like I was saying earlier, I use MCP to write React components based on my Figma definitions. Yeah. And it would be really cool because a lot of teams start with these components already defined in the code base to then write them back to Figma. But these are ideas that we're still thinking about exactly what that would look like. But yeah, it's a really great.
Especially if you have, I think you have to all this like component creation. Like what if you add a new component in Figma and then just in the MSP say, make this component happen.
Yes, make this component happen, please. And like use conventions that are going to map really well to what's in Figma, but also utilize this like React ARIA under the hood to make sure that it's going to be fully accessible and have all, there's very interesting things that you could start to do with this level of access as it is today.
And then even as a designer, like what if you do this like from Figma itself and then like through like, what you said, like can we have this notification happening from Figma to VS Code of just, we need a new component.
Yep.
Kick it off.
Yeah,
or maybe a coding agent PR, right?
100%. A coding agent PR that like, make sure. The thing is like Figma is still static, right? And so like we have these static representations of these components and we want to make sure that we're also not fully deferring everything to the way Figma thinks about things, right? There's value in the static representation, especially as you're assembling things together. And we announced some new features, yesterday about like how AI, especially in our make workflows and things, are like allowing you to kind of do more prompt-based design work for exploration specifically. But like, here's an example. Like we have a button group component, and like if I just like go back in here, I think this already exists in the code base, but let me create a new session so that we lose that context and just say like Git design context, because we're going to be very specific. Git design context. It's funny because I have a file named that. Git design context, and tell me about what we would need to do to make this component. I know it already exists. Please ignore that and pretend like you don't know that.
Such beautiful prompt craft.
Thank you so much. I mean, this is what it takes, right? Is to understand the context that this thing is sitting in, and like how ludicrous the question is that you're asking it. Like, and
it's just
so
a test.
You have to be sure. Like, hey, like, So let's actually so it got that design context from Figma, and Figma was able to provide like a whole bunch of example properties that are on that button group component. Let's see what it says. All right. Great. So it's creating a props interface that's based on Figma's props interface. Yep. It's noting that it's just, there's an alignment property and a children property. CSS, it's going to do some flexbox in here for us. Fantastic. Now, this right here, I'd say, what token should I use for the button group gap?
Should be variable, right?
Should be a variable.
Yeah.
So, there's all sorts of things. See, now it has to search. This is where I could have done a better job and say, hey, check out Astra. Whoops. Check out Astra CSS. I know that we. OK. Fantastic here. Yeah. Perfect. It's always
found it.
Wonderful suggestion.
It's like it read your mind. It's like, oh, you're typing there. Maybe that's a hint.
Yeah, so it would use ADS.
Yeah, we don't do it, by the way.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Now, this is also another example, though.
Yeah.
Like, we use 8 pixels in Figma.
Right.
Right? It's an inferred connection that exists just through this like concept of our design team is thinking the same way, where even if these connections aren't picked up on,
right.
because the value is adopting the system, it could still be reverse engineered and derived the right way to find the right thing.
And that's a good custom instructions to add, like for your CSS rules, like don't hard code.
Exactly.
Gaps.
Don't hard code gaps.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
Always
able to
matters.
use. Let's look here. Yeah. It was able to use the right gaps and paddings when it generated that panel CSS earlier, which is nice. Even
there's a 14 pixel height. Is that right?
Yeah, 13.9. No, but then we have the border width as well as the border color. That stuff's super cool that it's able to recognize all of those things and write really good CSS. The only other thing I was going to share. Did I show you? I did show you. Maybe I did show the stream. We have the Astra CSS, right? So this is exporting those variables.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like, this is plugin API, right? I wrote a plugin so that I could, when we're building demos for an event, things are changing every 5 seconds. So like the ability to just know that I could get a deterministic representation of these tokens and bring it over to my cup.
Do a demo.
I use Copilot to create the script that creates the plugin that does the thing, And so like, there's all sorts of ways to be using these tools. Yeah.
Yeah. So we got 5 minutes left, or 3 minutes now.
Yes.
So how should people get started? Like where do you get going?
Oh, great question.
Design systems?
Design systems, best place to get started is with variables. Yeah. Variables are like, the patterns probably already exist, even if you haven't started using them in Figma Design, right?
Yeah.
And your engineers are probably thinking about them. And if you've already created them in Figma Design, but your team is still early on, there's a good chance they don't match, like semantically. So get aligned there. Even just at a naming convention level, say the same thing, mean the same thing, and then from there, bring that context into Figma so that it's using the code form of the right thing. And that's a great place to start building for folks, for your colors and your numbers and your typography, all of that stuff. Start to think in the same abstractions.
Yeah.
Even just doing that, MCP results are going to be way better than just like default code
variables.
generation.
Okay, so and so you just showed like you made amazing progress with the MCP server.
Yes.
From like how it started,
yes.
like last universe, like to now. So what's next?
I'm really eager to figure out like what kind of like more autonomous workflows can look like. Not for all of the work we just saw, but like in addition to everything we're seeing today, right? And like what the new opportunities are, especially for like the scaffold my thing or test my thing or create some tasks or like that kind of like way to consume this context. That's really interesting to me. I'm also interested in like custom agents and like what that kind of thing is going to look like and how we can support those flows. I'm also really eager to think about better ways to convey design context that are more framework agnostic, especially for like native apps and like the way that folks, not everyone thinks of components the same way, not just syntactically, but conventionally. And like I'm really eager to support that better in that way too. There's a whole bunch. The world is context now, and I'm really eager as Figma as a context provider to make sure that we're doing that in the best ways possible.
The models get better, the context gets bigger, and what people want to do.
Context gets bigger.
Like not just creating.
How long are you waiting? How confident are you in the outcome? Developer experience, I think, is the next step for people. Is just like, what does this feel like to actually use? And not just how much can we throw at it, but like more, how more confident and like smoother can the experience be for me, you know? Even if I'm participating, like sometimes it's better to touch the thing but get the more consistent outcome than it is to just cross your fingers and hope and, I don't know, go drink a bottle of water or something.
Yeah, this is awesome. It's been awesome so far to collaborate on MCP.
100%.
What you're doing with it is really cool to see, and how it works. The demos are so smooth.
It is so smooth. It's so good, and it's thanks to you and your team as much as it is to the engineers at Figma that are working hard to make this
engineers.
Work. Yes, thank you, engineers. You're the best. Big positive vibes all around.
Yeah,
amazing.
Wonderful. Thanks so much, Jake, for coming.
Thank you, dude. Give me the bump. Let's do the bump. Now let's do the shake.
Shake everything.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks, audience.
Bye.
Thanks for joining.